I'm a hero, I'm for hire, I'm a seller, I'm a buyer. Conversations with me in the lounge as we scream. You know me, Matt Morgan, subject board, follow him. I'm the comic man. I'm the comic man.
Hello, true believers. Welcome to the Heroes for Hire Comic Club New Year's Eve celebration. I said New Year's celebration, which should be New Year's Eve celebration. You know, see, I even learn stuff, and that's what they say. You know what they say about knowing, right?
Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
All right. Well, I got some guests back here. We got W Vox 18, and I think he's too busy sorting stuff. But here's Brandon Reeds. There he is.
Hey, I'm almost done. Got to pack this up.
He tells me, he says, "Hello, everyone from the Ozark Mountains of North Central Arkansas. Vacation." Hey,
Tell the Ozark Mountain Daredevils we say hi.
hashtag New Year. Hashtag No New Me.
Right,
Steve
Matt?
White. Happy New Year, Steve. Wellbore, how you doing there, bud? It's good to see you. We're gonna we'll talk about. I'll talk about some movies I really like this year tonight, like of the year, and some TV shows. Some of my favorite comics I read. We'll talk about that. So it's gonna be like a year-end recap, and then we may show some comic pickups that I picked up today or this week today. I don't know. We might go ahead and do that too, because I got a lot of stuff to show off there. But guys, go around and tell us. Hey, Will, do you have any? We'll talk about our collecting resolutions for the new year. We need to talk about our New Year resolution. We can talk about, and we're going to show what we picked up in this past year that we're the happiest we got this year. And we'll talk about some of our highlights of the year, what we're looking forward next year. Hey, Collector P, Happy New Year's Eve. Yes. BOCC, brother. What's up? All right. Hey, Jay, I'll send you the link here in a minute. Just give me a second. Oh, yeah, I'll do it right now. Hold on. Where's my phone at? I'll send it to you on Facebook. I'll send it to you on Facebook. No,
Kevin.
He's all right. Don't worry about it. No, he's fine.
It's okay, Kev. I was messing with you.
I sent the link to you on your Facebook Messenger there, Jay. All right. I'm trying to, Will, tell us about some of your highlights of the year while I try to download some pictures here for something.
Some of my highlights of the year, of course, was going to Heroes Con, meeting Matt and a bunch of other people. Finding out I was going to be an uncle was definitely a highlight. My brother had a kid. I'm going to get to meet him next year. And then lastly, my sister getting proposed to by her fiance.
That's awesome.
So yeah, those are my 3 highlights of the year.
Huh.
Yeah. You got any highlights of the year?
For me, getting a job that is actually working with a bunch of really cool people that I like, which is one of the most important things. And even though I don't seem to make any money at all whatsoever, spending it more smarter and stop asking the guys at the shops to set stuff aside for me that I'll pick up in 3 months, maybe.
Hey, what's up?
And actually buying it.
How's everything in the Ozarks going?
Pretty good. I got a pretty good. I've been
You
trying to
haven't
stay
run into
quiet
Jason
so I don't
Bateman.
wake up the baby. Huh?
You
Is
haven't,
the baby right near you?
I'm in
you
the
haven't run into
Airbnb.
you haven't run into Jason Bateman, have you, up there in the Ozarks?
No. Check this out though.
Cool.
Oh wow.
Let's see.
Nice view.
That is
Yep.
a cool view.
Overlooking Spring River. It's nice.
Will, are you so
40
blind that when
degrees.
you lose your glasses, you can't find them because you can't see?
It's a nice 40 degrees. I
So
could probably
Kevin,
set
what
my
else?
soda out.
Is
I
that
could set
all
my
your
soda
list?
outside and they cool it off.
Is that your list, Kevin? Best things to happen this year?
That's only that, and there was some cool things.
I know, Tony, I know you had some highlights this year. What were some good things that happened in the past year to you?
Huh? For me?
Yeah.
I'm still experiencing the best thing right now.
Oh, absolutely. I figured that. I figured that much.
There's,
Yeah.
you got a haircut?
My grandbaby's in the other room, so
Hey, Jay.
Well,
Jay,
that-
I don't know if
yeah.
you met Tony, but this is Tony. I think you may have met him, but I'm not sure.
I got something new today.
Well, we're talking about good things that happened
You
before.
can show it to us. I don't
Yeah.
care.
Ah,
Yeah.
I have still not seen a second one. I've got.
And the
One.
best part about that one is
Where did it go? Crap,
they were on the
somebody
same
stole it.
hanger as all them.
Oh no, I moved it over there with
cool.
Batman. Oh yeah,
Sweet.
all the pink ones.
Yeah,
Those,
one
I,
more
swear,
pin.
I think all those came in one case.
And Jay, I decided I'm not going to buy anything else, no more comic books or toys until next year. So I think I'm going to be able to hold to that. Only 3
Good
hours
luck
away.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Less than 3
I
hours.
work with them on
So
sitting there
what are the
talking
good
with you.
things that happened to you, Tony? Like Matt said,
Do what?
the good things that happened this year.
Well, he already
I went to
we
work.
already know.
I went to work for Nestle, and like I said, I'm hanging out with my granddaughter. She's down until tomorrow, and they go back to Utah, and that's it.
What about you, Jay?
Hey, Jim. Jim, you're invited if you want to come on.
So I got a question. Any of you guys collect money, coins?
No.
I used to.
No.
I worked at a store where I learned a lot about it.
All right. Can you make me big for a second?
Hey, Fable.
Oh yeah.
Does that serial number make it valuable?
Only if you find somebody that thinks it's cool and will pay you more than $20 for it.
Zero,
Not-
zero,
as far as a
zero,
in a market
eight,
sense,
zero,
not really.
zero.
Now, if it was nothing but zeros, yes. But that's unique. That's cool. You'll definitely win that. What do they call it? The currency poker, where you use the serial number to make a hand of poker.
I just know some serial numbers are worth more. And
Yeah, I mean they can be if somebody thinks it's cool.
I think it's cool. I'm not going to buy it from me. I'm not.
All
I'm
right.
not a dumb.
What about you, Matt?
You're going to give up buying comics for good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead I'm going to start buying them for evil.
Okay. There you go. Oh, well, definitely. One of my highlights was definitely going to Heroes Con.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Meeting Chris Claremont. That was like, he's the man to me when I was a kid. That's like, it's like when you read Uncanny X-Men, it said written by Chris Claremont. That was like 100% grade A goodness. It was going to be good. And and also being able to get to see Will be able to get Don Rosa to sign something for Kevin and do that video shout out, and then I got to have a great interaction with Don Rosa, and I'm glad he's coming back because one thing I regretted last year was, man, I didn't have enough money to get me anything signed. At that point when I met him, I had enough. So I told Rob I'd get that for him, right? And I said, man, this guy's so cool. I got to get something.
I was just watching that video today. I got that video saved of you and Lady Fantastic going through the crowd to get to Don Rosa and you talking on the phone with Rob.
Yeah, there was another one. Another highlight was I got to talk to Dad Parrott and I asked him who he liked better, Betty or Veronica, and he's like, Veronica all day. And he said, but I'm sure he told somebody else Betty, but and then getting to meet Glenn and Will and all those guys, and I really hope Kevin gets to go, and maybe the year after that Tony can go. And like it was so fun being, Steph Madam and Lady Fantastic and all those guys. Like even people like I didn't even know that well. Like I got to meet Digger Jim and his brother, and that was awesome. And Legion of Comics, Rob Fat Stacks, Comic Vet. I could go on.
I got to get there this
oh my
year.
God! You think Cliff is fun to hang out with on a stream? He's even funner to hang out with in real life. And everybody was there. Dave still 35 cents.
With Jeff going, I got
Bob said the $20 bill had a star right beside the numbers. It's worth a little bit of money.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed when I didn't see the star, but that's okay. I got a 63 star note bar note. So,
and everybody that's in the chat, you're welcome to drop by. Just send me a message on Instagram.
Or
and Jim, I'll send you the link if you want to come on, buddy. I know everybody's probably got plans, but these are my plans: is to spend it with you guys.
Yes, sir.
And
well, I'll be popping in and out.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll send a link to Jim. If there's anybody who wants the link, let Vogs know. Cause
I already sent it to Simon. I already sent it to Jim. Matt might come by later.
I got it put up over there, but I thought it was cool to get a lightsaber last year, and I brought it up. I brought my lightsaber up here to show my son-in-law so he could see how cool it would look. And they got me one for Christmas, so now I have two.
Nice.
Cool. Now you can fight with yourself.
Oh yeah, I got a nice picture of both of us. I told Scott that we're going to have to work on doing a better picture. But let's see if I can find it.
How far is the Ozarks
We'll see you in about an hour.
I'm about 3 hours
from you.
I'm about 3 hours from my house.
Yeah, I want to wait to do the show and tell till Spidey gets here.
Well, I got nothing to show and tell.
Well, I can re-show mine, but I will I'll save my pickups of the year for some of my top pickups of the year for later. But if you guys, hold on, I got people coming in here.
Okay.
Who had the high ground, Tony?
It looks like we both had the high ground. So
Oh yeah, I saw that on IG.
So anyway, hold on, Tony. I saw that over there. I think that was awesome. The guys doing the lightsaber duel of the fates. So
somebody said that since that was my son-in-law, that I should have had the red blade and he had the blue one.
That's probably.
We weren't thinking that far ahead.
Didn't really plan it out that far.
No.
Yeah, you really could have said, Luke, I am her father.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
maybe you could recreate that before they leave.
That's what I said. We'll have to do something.
Here,
of course, I'm going back home tomorrow. So.
No problem, Pops. I'm glad to have you in the chat, man. If you guys are interested, I'll show you what I picked up today at the comic shop. I got a little carried away. I had 4 weeks. Tony knows how it is. I had 4 weeks of books to pick up. But I'm going to show you a late Christmas present I got from my cousin Carla. It's a little fanny pack, Mario fanny pack. And so she said, I know you're going to HeroesCon again. So here you put your phone, and some stuff in there. And I was like, heck yeah. I love Mario. And then she gave me this too because I collect buttons. And there's some Mario buttons. I'm a big Mario fan, so that was cool for me to get. Shout out to Flat Earth Santa, who couldn't be here tonight. But this is what he got me for Christmas.
There you go.
The full appearance of the Winter Soldier.
Yep.
Issue 1 of Marvel Comics Presents. Walt Simonson goodness. And, all this will be lost in time one day like tears in the rain. We got Blade Runner #1. Coming soon to good cinema, by the way. And then my new comic book day pickups. I got to open my blind bag. I was not impressed with this cover, Tony.
I got one of those.
You remember in Young Frankenstein? My name's Frau Blucher.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I got one of those too.
And then I got one of the blind bags from Marvel, and surprisingly enough, it wasn't really damaged. I got this one. I can't remember who the cover artist is, but anyway, it's a wraparound cover. It had some ticks, but they weren't like color breaking. So, that's about what happens in blind bags anyway,
Yep.
So then we got Supernatural 2, the playing card variant. Then I got Supernatural 3.
The Claim Crane, I got that one. It's a good one.
Alien versus Captain America #2. That is the Mark Brooks variant. Mortal 4. This is probably the last one I'm getting. I'm just getting them because of the. Steve, don't worry. I got G.I. Joe. We're going to show some G.I. Joe here later, and also be on the lookout for a review of G.I. Joe issue 4. I just ordered like 5 or 6 more back issues. Steve, I got the cover A because I'm an idiot. Cyborg versus Swamp Thing. I got this one here. It's the facsimile. Check that out.
Nice.
Then I got the Joker versus Red Hood. We got Absolute Superman #14. Hey, Fable, you're going to like what's coming up. I know you're becoming a big fan of the Absolute stuff. We got Absolute Wonder Woman 15, the first meeting of Absolute Batman and Absolute Wonder Woman. But also got cover B, the Eon cover. I think it's cover B or C. Look at that.
I like that cover. That's
It's
a nice
already
cover.
about $20. And then I got Absolute Batman #15, cover A. And I got the shop cover for cover B because that's pretty badass. And then we got, I got some back issues of Absolute Batman. I went a little crazy. I got Absolute Batman #10, #7. Here comes Jim. Hey, Jim.
Jigger Jim!
We got Absolute Batman #6,
I love this guy.
#5, and #4.
Jim,
And
just
we
wait
got-
till the pickups of the year. You're going to love them.
Vampirella #8,
That's a cool one.
Lucio Perillo.
So give me mother for I've sinned.
I would send with her any day of the week. We got Hop Kill seasonal flavors, Christmas cover, Exquisite Corpses #8, Planet She-Hulk #2, Nightwing 133. And here you go, Steve. We got Andy Kubert Black and White, G.I. Joe Real American Hero. I got the Ben Oliver variant for #16. We got some Turtle Power, Kevin Eastman cover.
Yep.
Old Kids on the Block. They should be called Old Guys on the Block now. We got Sorcerer Supreme 757. Got the Jorge Nunez Spirits of Violence #3. This one's called Night of Cadillacs. It's like a vampire book. Check out that grill. I thought it looked cool. That's why I got it. It just looked cool. And I got the die cut Lloyd Rivals number 20. Is it 6 or it's 25? Yeah. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So that's my pickups for the day.
So Jim, we went over. Sorry to run your show, Matt. What were your highlights of the year?
Oh, I was listening. You guys all had good highlights. For me, it's always meeting people from the community. I mean, Mark would say that me and Brother John are the OGs of Heroes Con, because probably, God, this is like third or fourth time we'd been, and it was really crazy. I was trying to figure out at a time something for my brother and I to do together that we would enjoy. And Mark said, you should come to Heroes Con. And I'd never heard of it. So I said, well, what is it? He's like, it is the best con in North Carolina, hands down. And I was like, well, I live up here in Maryland. I feel like Baltimore's pretty good. I mean, they do okay. But I decided, I'm going to get my brother and we're going to go to this thing. So we went down there, and it was a really small group of us. I think it was just like, I don't know, maybe like 12 at best. It was me and my brother and Mark and Pops. And, this is before C3 had a booth and anything. I mean, this was just, this was pre all of that. And like Chip Getler, I don't know if you guys know Chip Getler.
Yep.
He met us down there, Remy and Angel, but it wasn't like the other thing. And when I went, it blew my mind. I'd never been to a con that was that comic specific. Like, like a lot of times these cons, there's like, come and meet this star or this star, and there's like maybe 6 comic dealers. This thing was all about the books. Now they had cosplay over in the corner, but it was a whole different thing.
Yeah, I was fortunate this year on Thursday after the day. I got to have dinner with Jim, his brother, Legion, Southern, DJ's wife,
right?
Nick's Kicks and Comics. But I got to sit next to Jim and his brother, me in the middle. Oh man, it was fun.
And it was interesting because this was like pre-DJ. I mean, this was before DJ and them even went down. And I went back and I told my brother, I said, man, I'm talking this up. Everybody's got to come to this thing. And then the next year it got a little bigger. And then the next year it's just gotten bigger. I mean, Matt, how many people were at that thing on that like meeting we did? It had to be like at least
probably like
what, 40, 50 of us?
Yeah, maybe more. Yeah.
I mean, we took over a section of that whole restaurant thing. So, I mean, it was like, we even had the guys from, we had Chris, obviously Chris the Comic Vet was there, but we had like Colossus Collector. We had
Paul and his crew.
We had that crew there. I mean, we just had a lot of good people there. And for me, that's 90% of it. And then, everybody has their own goals on what they want to do. I'll never go and stand in line again for the CGC's thing. That was terrible this past year.
Oh, my buddy Glenn was like, I go over there and he was still sitting there. I'd be like, I'd already been in line to see Daddy Orr Johnson and somebody else, and I came back, he was still sitting there.
Yeah, that was a mistake. They need to limit they claimed that they had half their staff at another con. And I said, well, if that was the case, you should have limited the amount of books you were willing to accept, because it takes way too long. And I think they even saw that they maybe overextended themselves. But, for me, it was, that was the funnest part as far as the collecting goes. And whenever I get to go and hang out with somebody, this year did I go see like Naaman's not too far away from me, so I went and saw Naaman. I'll probably try to do that again this year, just because I like to check in and see how he's going. After all the health issues he's had. So, but yeah, I'd like to I'd like to do like a trip where I travel around, and if it's in a zone where somebody from the community lives, I'm trying to talk my wife. Talk my wife into doing a trip up to see a friend of mine in Detroit. So maybe see K-pop Junkie while I'm there. Oh crap. Phil's Treehouse, I think, lives up there. So
yeah, I tell people, I know Charlotte's known for heroes. Whenever people come to Charlotte, let me know if you ever come non-heroes time, and I'll take you to some shops.
Well, the thing, Jim, also the thing about Heroes Con, it's become the de facto meeting place every year for YouTube, all the YouTubers.
Absolutely.
And like I was talking to Madam the other day about it. It's like we described it as like a class reunion where you get to see all these people you've been hanging out with. You're like,
that's kind of right. I mean, she's not wrong. I'll show you a couple things from this year at Heroes Con. I'll show you a couple things that I got at Baltimore and Heroes, because not all these are from Heroes. But like Izzy did this one.
Oh yes. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm always, and Izzy's got some. I've got two pieces. One is at CGC, or two are at CGC, I think, and one of them is not going to CGC.
Jim, I love this shirt, by the way.
Yep, 4-1 the other day. We won. This one I did have at Heroes Con. This is done by an artist that is on Instagram named Scoot, and yeah, he's really talented. And I said, look, I just want old school Storm on this, and he knocked it out of the park. I love the detail he puts into it.
I guess we're gonna do show and tell, Matt. I'll go after Jim or whatever.
Well, I thought that's what you said. You wanted to see some of my highlights. This one took me a while to get.
Hey, man.
What's up, man?
It took me a minute to get it, but I finally got it. That's beautiful. And then this is for you, G.I. Joe guys. I didn't get this at Heroes. This was done by.
Hell yeah, Babel.
I can't think of his name, but it's a dope Baroness.
Oh, beautiful.
And then these last two I just got at Baltimore.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
I might need to get one of those G.I. Joes. For real.
Yeah. What do you think?
We said the G.I. Joes are coming back soon, maybe next week.
Yeah, I've got a Snake Eyes, and Izzy, I don't remember who did this. Who did that Baroness? It's the guy was on your show. No, it wasn't on your show. It was on.
Wasn't it Comic Tropes?
Yeah, it was Comic Tropes. That's right.
I remember
but
that.
This might be the one get that I was like, do I want to do this? I want to do this just to have it, because there's not many of them out there. There's only 10, and I got one of them.
The Austin LeMay.
As you can see, I got number 7 of 10. Yeah, there's not very many of them out there. And I said, you know what? I was sitting there on Thursday before the con opened, and I was like, I think I'm going to get this.
Hey, Kenneth. Happy New Year.
That's all I'm going to show.
Okay.
Hey, Matt, I'm going to check. Matt, I'm going to head out. I'll check back in later, brother.
Okay. Hey, SG, how you doing, man? Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year, everybody. How's everyone doing?
I'm here, man. I'm good.
Doing pretty good. Steve's like, sweet Christmas. Steve Watts letting out his inner Luke Cage hero for hire. Sweet Christmas.
Sweet Christmas.
Well, SG, what were some of your highlights of the last year?
Man, so I started collecting all of the Absolute Batman First Prints. So when I got those, I was like super excited because I actually had a hunt since, we're like on the 10th printing now.
Yeah.
When I picked up my Batman Adventures number 12, that was like the highlight of my year, just because that was actually my first graded comic book that I picked up this year. And it was actually the first comic book that I really do remember when I was a kid growing up in the 90s. So when I picked that up, I was excited. But the highlight of my year was when I found there's a I have a comic book from the Golden Age, and
Fable.
I think it came out like in 1946. I posted it on my Instagram today, and that is the overall highlight of my collection. So it's been a great year of comic book collecting, and so many stories that's coming out right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, also I've been the thing about Absolute Batman is it's kind of reinvigorated people. Got people that don't even I know that don't even collect comic books like we do, or aren't Wednesday Warriors, talking about Batman, which is amazing. You know, and I don't know. I just it's been a good year. I guess, well, since you showed yours, I guess I got to show what my favorite pickups of the year. So we'll start with these. I won this one 2 weeks ago from Four Corners Comics and Instagram giveaway for Christmas. So that's definitely a highlight pickup for me. Amazing Spider-Man 607, J. Scott Campbell. And then at Heroes Con, Justin Birch, I bought a book from him at Heroes Con. It's one I've been wanting a long time. It's this Uncanny X-Men 266.
I guess you could say you've been waiting a long time this.
Newsstand, and he gave me a great deal on that, by the way. And Flat Earth Santa, I got this from my friend Flat Earth Santa. I've been wanting this one for a long time.
Amen,
The
brother.
silent issue, the OG silent issue. It's a direct copy. It's probably mid-grade, but you know, I don't care. It's don't chase the grade, chase the book is what I always say.
What's
My
up,
friend,
Rich?
Tronic Squirt Gun.
Missing
Hey,
Mars.
Rich.
Sorry.
I did a trade with him, and I got this little ditty.
Oh,
Dave Stevens. Wrap around.
yeah, that's the book I need.
And I got this one for $5 2 months before I found out that Redcoat got optioned for a movie. So it's the first appearance of Redcoat. So that one's going to get graded. Jim, I was thinking about going on-site grading, but I don't know. I got this from at Heroes. West Coast Adventures does a claim sale. Shout out to West Coast Adventures. Guys, got good books and some good claim sales. He does have some good content. If you don't know who it is, check him out. He's also got a podcast called Direct Edition. He just interviewed Jeff Darrow about 3 weeks ago, which was a really good interview. And I got this from him. He gave me a good deal.
Wow, that's nice.
241, first Fortress of Solitude. It was mentioned before, but I think this is the first like actual look you get at it. And so that one's going to get graded. A lot of stuff's going to get graded. Maybe not this one because I got this at Heroes Con. Dave Stevens' Goodness.
I didn't know you got that. Oh, you're killing me. That's a book I want.
I'll tell you what. I don't know anybody else and I love Adam Hughes, but I don't know anybody who can draw a pin up like Dave Stevens good. I just don't.
Not as good.
They're just two different styles. I mean, they really are.
And I got this one on Whatnot this year for a pretty good price. Another Dave Stevens. You can see the pattern here right now, right?
Hey, dude, Dave Stevens is awesome.
Missy Morris says, "Read it before you slab it."
I already read them. Of course, that one, that Dave Stevens Space Vixens, that book in high grades worth like $200 almost raw. There's no way I'm fucking opening that book up. So I got this Brian Hall cover.
He's like, no way.
And then like this one, I got like 3 facsimiles of this one. Jack Show issue 1. This was probably the highlight because I kept saying I got to get this book this year. I got to get this book this year, and I got it. And if you can tell, it's clean with a sheen.
Minty.
And I'm going to get that graded for sure. Yeah, I'm going to be spending a fortune in grading. But, you know, I also got this from Flat Earth Santa, and it's a pretty clean copy, I think. Well, it needs a press, but it's ASM 301.
Yep.
Yeah, my philosophy in life is see Todd, buy Todd.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good philosophy to have, trust me. And then I got this at Heroes Con, and I got lucky because there was not many left. There was like this guy came and said, "Hey, you may see these those Jenny Prison exclusives they got at this one booth. You better go over and get one." And then Glenn went over and got me one.
I should have gotten one.
Prison. And it's Cherry number 24. There's only 150 copies signed, and I was lucky enough to snag one when it dropped. And you can see it's in a top loader because this book's going for like $300 right now. So I got lucky on that one. All right, and that's some of the highlights. I had some more stuff I got, but I hope I do too. At least the 9.4 will be good, you know. And I will be spending a small portion and getting graded. Hey, Christina, Happy New Year.
I mean, you get a membership, and then it'll
That's true.
do it in small batches. Maybe sell something as you do it.
Yep.
It's not too bad.
And some on-site grading. I mean, I didn't say I was going to try to grade them all at the same time, you know, but at some point they're all going to be graded. And I also have that Jenny Prison foil, G.I. Joe she did. It's signed, so I have to get that one and that one to the JSA thing because I didn't have the Cherry came signed already, so I couldn't get a witness for that. But I just don't like paying somebody to sit there and watch me get something signed. I think it's kind of ridiculous.
Yep.
I don't know. It's just something. I don't know. Has anybody got anything else they want to show?
Yeah, I've got a handful. I got a bunch of.
Will came prepared. Will came to play today.
I got a bunch of slabs this year. I got Avengers Annual 10 from Austin LeMay. I got a bunch of slabs, but these are going to be all raw books. Don't get me wrong. There was a bunch of slabs I got that were great this year, like Avengers Annual 10. I got my first Batman slab. I have a Optimus Prime slab, but these are raw books. We got Charlton Comics War Wings #1. I found this in a box.
Cool.
Dell 12th Center Ghost Stories. That was cool. Shout out to these next few are Heroes Con. Shout out to Cliff on Comics. Gave me this one. Rogue joins the X-Men. Uncanny X-Men 171.
One of my favorite issues of all time.
Oh, yeah. ROM 31, another early appearance of Rogue.
I think it's her third appearance, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
ROM 32, another appearance of Rogue.
It's that one's tied. I think that might be the fourth appearance.
I found this at Heroes Con, and then Austin LeMay found it. It was like, nope, I'm gonna pay for it. I don't know why, but thank you, Austin. World's Finest 169. I'm gonna get a better copy eventually, maybe even a greater copy. But this is a gift from Austin because I found it at Heroes and he gave the guy the money. I don't know why. I was trying to offer, but thank you again, Austin. World's Finest 169. What's up, DK? It's third appearance of Batgirl, first team up with Supergirl.
Oh yeah.
Some books I got signed at Heroes Con. Catwoman 34, Jenny Frison.
Nice cover.
Rogue Savage Land number. I can't remember what number this is, but it's the Adam Hughes. Got that signed.
Nice.
This is Batgirl
Cool,
30. What's up, Aaron? Batgirl 34, signed by Joshua Middleton.
Nice.
Detective Comics 1095 courtside variant, John Jang.
Chain Gang.
Gang. And lastly, funny story about this. I had a book for Scotty Young at home and I forgot it at home. So Glenn and I, Flutter, Santa, and I were in line. And I'm like, oh shoot, we were waiting for Scotty Young. I need to run and go to a booth and get a Scotty Young book. And I went to like 3 different booths. Then I finally found one. But this is Deadpool Secret Wars. Signed by Scotty Young.
I like that one.
As my good friend Adamantium Blade goes, Finn.
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 It's like one of those fancy artsy movies.
Yes.
All right. If anybody else wants to show anything they got this year they're really happy about, let me know.
There you go. I found this. That's my highlight. That's my other side of my life, the digging side.
Yeah, what is that? It's awesome.
That would have been worn by a Civil War soldier.
Wow.
Most of the time they take those off before they go into battle because this would have been brass. This is brass, so it would have been really shiny, but it browns up like that, or it turns chocolate in the ground. And then there's lead on the back, and they would have had this right here, right there, would have been like where the clip was, and they'd have them across here. So they'd have this like strap coming across their chest at an angle, and this would have been like right about here. So they would take them off before they went into battle because that's a bullseye right there. Yeah, that was pretty big for me. I've never dug one of these.
I was going to say that's got to be really rare. I know a guy that was an anthropologist, but he went on a dig here at a fort near us in Georgia. Fort, I can't think of the name. In Macon, they wanted to find where the wall was because they had never established where the wall of the fort actually was. It was a Revolutionary fort. That was the edge. Macon, Georgia, was the frontier at that time. Right.
So
and they didn't
I got
find
a CSA badge like that.
Pardon me?
I got a CSA badge like that.
Yeah. I mean, I dug. I
was told it went on the ammo pouch.
It could have. It probably did. There were a lot of more like. There was also U.S. Plates that would go on boxes. Some of them had U.S. buckles. I'm not a huge Civil War relic guy. I metal detect just to find stuff. But where I live in Maryland, there was a lot of Civil War activity, and I just got lucky. You know, I found plenty of bullets. I got bullets.
Oh yeah, mini balls and
stuff. You know,
I'd love to show up Mars, but it's in the safe at my dad's house.
And then I didn't find. I'm trying to think. I think I found one piece of gold last year, but everything else I find is like mostly like coins and buttons and stuff. Right towards the end of the year here, I found a 1919 Canadian quarter, which is probably the oldest Canadian coin I've ever found, which is kind of crazy considering that, you know, I'm not in Canada.
Right.
So I mean, that's kind of nuts, but yeah, it's just a fun hobby that I love to do when you know, if I'm not collecting and reading comics, I'm doing that. I'm out digging. So
you're a detectorist.
Yeah, that's why my YouTube is so wonky because it doesn't know what to do with me. I'll post things that I find in the ground, and then I'll go, well, look at this. And you know, the other thing that I love, like my one vice, not my one vice, but one of my vices in comics is negative space. I did pick up that for I had to get it. Space Ghost is my man.
Where's John Malone at? He went to bed.
John Malone and I are Space Ghost buddies. So when this came out, I was like, I gotta get it. And the guy was like, you know, I told him, I said, I'm not gonna pay that. was on eBay, and I sent him up a fair price, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll take it."
Cool.
So that, and I got this.
Some people will do that on eBay.
Yeah,
People have emailed me before.
I got this this Brother Voodoo, this first Brother Voodoo, and it says 2.5. And I looked this cover over, and the only reason why it's a 2.5 is because supposedly the cover is detached. Who cares? It's in a slab.
Who cares?
It's like a 6.0 if you look at it closely. It's clean. And it's weird because when I look at it, I could swear I see a staple there. I'm like, so I don't know, but I got it for $50, so I was very happy.
Hell yeah.
And then my creme de la creme was all my money went to right there was that Iron Man 1. I had to get that. That's part of my Iron Man run. I'm going 1 to at least 100 right off the rip.
I almost forgot there was another highlight of the year for me. I was on I got to be on Judge Judy.
Your motivation is outrageous.
Oh, I'm jealous, man. Shoot. And I'm still waiting to get there. Anybody? I bet, Kevin, I swear I thought you would have stuff to show.
Oh, and
all kind of stuff, but
hey, Will, I got some information on the puppet, on Flat Earth Santa Claus puppet.
You what?
He's been a bad boy this year.
RCMP are searching for a man who has been spotted completely naked at a campground several times over the last month. And as Terry Fikowski reports, they want to find him and find out why he's naked.
Have you sent that to Glenn?
Yeah, if you know, you know. But if you don't know,
What did he say?
Hey, I'm in the process of being kidnapped, guys. I gotta run.
All right,
All right, man. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I'll see y'all later. And Mars, next time I go to my dad's, I'll grab that because I do want to show it off.
So, you're saying, Kevin, you have too much to show?
I'm out.
No,
Did y'all get any of this?
I'm busy right now.
Oh, you're busy.
Trying to get a video done.
I forgot.
The Shift Project. Yes, Jim.
Did you get one?
Yeah, I got Tate's covered too.
I got another funny one. I did. Apparently, the president wasn't too happy with me and Paul the 619.
These people are crazy. There's something wrong with them. There's something wrong with them.
I don't know. It just make it mad, but
I don't know either. So what's the next? On the next agenda, Matt?
Well, do you guys feel like talking about movies?
Sure.
Okay, I was going to
I've
share.
always seen one movie all year, Superman.
I've seen multiple, but I'll wait.
One of the highlights of the year for me was watching Superman. I've always been a Superman fan since I was a kid. I thought David Cornsweet was a pretty good Superman. I mean, Christopher Reeves will always be the top guy for me because I grew up with him. And also, shout out a little honorable mention to that documentary that they did about Christopher Reeve. I hope you better be in a strong emotional place when you watch it. That's all I can say about that. But I really enjoyed Superman, and great. I don't know. It felt like an actual Superman comic. It came to life, and seeing Krypto acting chaotic, the whole time, like he does right here, was a highlight for me. I thought that was great. Yeah, Steve, you're right. There's something wrong with us all. I know. I could have put anybody in that picture.
So Matt, in talking about that movie, do you feel like, because I've heard, I liked it a lot. When I go to a movie, I want mainly because of how much money you pay now. But I want to. It has to feel like it was worth it.
Yeah.
You know, and would I go see it again? And yes, I would have gone to see it again if I'd have had time. But aside from all that, you hear some of the older people that will be like, wait a minute, this Superman didn't seem quite like as strong as he should have been.
Yeah, I mean, I get that argument, but on the other side of that, we're also looking at Superman that's not been doing this for like 10 or 15 years, right? And also the other time, you know, like some people were also saying like he's too powerful. How can you make a movie about somebody that just can't be beat? And also, I would also argue that when he got his ass kicked most of the time, it was by a clone of himself. Spoiler alert. And he did have a lot of help. I get it. Yeah, I get that criticism, but
no, that's not so much what I mean, like, I'm not talking about the fact that he's, you know, this is a character that's portrayed as a young Superman, like fresh to Metropolis type thing. This is more like the level of his own power. I mean, look, Superman can be stopped really quickly with a little green rock. You throw that thing in front of him and he's down for the count.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why Batman has one all the time. Let's be clear. He's not that level of power. But when he's at full juice like that, he should have been able to, like, I just felt like that scene, like, he should have been able to press that building. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you see, like, Christopher Reeve, like, carrying the plane or something, or, you know, it just, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if they depowered him too much there, but maybe they had to make him more human.
Well, the one thing that always kind of holds Superman back, even as a hero, is always he kind of holds back a lot of times. Like, because if he really went all out, he caused all kinds of hell. But you're right. Sometimes I kind of felt like maybe he wasn't as strong as he should have been. But like, I also feel like he's like in the one scene where they're fighting the big kaiju, and you know, like he doesn't want to kill it. That's kind of Superman's thing, you know. And like Green Lantern, and like,
right,
all right, what are you doing? Well, just kill the thing. And he was trying his best. Like he even saved a little squirrel and a dog.
Right.
So I think sometimes that works to his detriment because, you know, but then there's the opposite end of the spectrum, like in the other one where he's just like dropping buildings on people in Man of Steel, which I love Man of Steel. But yeah, I guess that's a fair criticism. I still enjoyed it a lot, but it could be said that.
Oh, I got a troll in here. Freaking John's commenting with friends, giving me a bunch of time. This is not me, John. This is what I'm hearing from other people. I personally figured that they just depowered him a little bit to make him like more human. I don't know. I feel like mine's always going to be. I'm going to be a little biased just because of my age. I'm always going to be a Christopher Reeve guy forever and ever. You know,
consider him Superman, but I really am. Because to me, details like that don't matter. It's about the story to me. If the story's good, I enjoy it. That's all that really matters.
I think that they paired it well with the other heroes. I'm very excited. I think he'll probably have a cameo in the Supergirl movie just right at the beginning to say like, where are you going? What are you doing? Don't take this dog with you. I don't want this damn dog.
John makes a good point though. Like he might have been like, if he'd went in full power to build it, might have just broke up and killed everybody under it.
He would have.
You know, so he's always like there's a great scene. I don't know if anybody ever watched the Justice League Unlimited cartoon.
Oh yeah, like
there's a great scene in it where he's fighting Darkseid at the end. And he's like, you know what? Most of the time I have to hold back.
Yeah.
He said, but I don't have to do that with you. So I'm gonna show you what I really got. And
all the windows.
Yeah. But also the thing about also could be said about Hulk. If the Hulk really cut loose like you saw him do in World War Hulk, or like, you know, he could destroy the whole world. And like Superman could do that too, easy. And so maybe they're also trying to humanize him, which I thought they did a great job of doing that, because that scene with him and Pa Kent on the porch kind of got me, because it kind of reminded me of my stepdad who I lost a few years ago. And I don't know. And I don't know. I just liked his attitude the whole movie, and it just kind of felt like Superman, you know.
It did.
Christopher Reeve, but yeah, it was like it's one of those movies. After you left, you felt happy. You didn't feel down. There's some movies you're like the end of Man of Steel. Like, as much as I thought that movie was cool, I'm like, damn, that movie was kind of depressing.
It's
like,
dark. It's very. It's like night and day. It's like night and day. The filmography is different.
Right.
It's totally night and day. You're absolutely right,
like,
man. I mean,
it's like Man of Steel is like a grunge album from the '90s. And the new Superman is like, you know, a pop album or something
like K-pop from the day.
Yeah, something like that. It's just like sunny, and you know, it had James Gunn's fingerprints all over it, and
oh yeah,
you know, and I kind of, I mean, some people don't. I mean, I know some people think he just James Gunn's to death, but I really enjoyed it. Well, let's go to the next movie, and this may be controversial.
Once you're done with your movies, I have a list.
Fantastic Four. I know there was a lot of criticism of this movie mainly because of Shia LaBeouf as the female Silver Surfer. But I kind of felt like this might have been an alternate like thing. But like, I liked the relationship between the Fantastic Four in this movie. You know, like you really felt like they were a family. And Vanessa Kirby is just gorgeous, by the way. And the only thing that bothered me, I'm gonna be honest, I'll just be right out front with you. Pedro Pascal, I'm gonna call you out. You mean to tell me you couldn't shave your mustache for one freaking movie?
Exactly.
I mean, come on, dude.
You know what?
You'll grow back, okay? It'll grow back. No,
I got something to say. Go ahead, man.
I just want to. I'm almost done. What I was going to say, because I've seen Reed Richards with a beard. Has anybody ever seen with a Burt Reynolds mustache? I don't recall. All right. Anyway, what do you want to say? What is it, Will?
No, I wanted to say, man, how awesome. If you haven't seen the movie, go see it. It's solid. Galactus, when you get first introduced to Galactus, was amazing. He's sitting on his throne and you just hear him talk when he's talking to the Fantastic Four saying, I remember when I was small like you.
Yeah,
he has this deep, empowering voice, and he's just dark, sitting in the shadows. Oh my! Perfect.
Now, was it perfect film? No.
No.
I enjoyed it, but like, you know, we got a couple people in the chat. George said it was Fantastic Four.
That's your opinion, George.
There could have been more action in it. I'm not saying I just enjoyed it though, because
Galactus was amazing.
I enjoyed it.
Thank God he wasn't a storm cloud this time.
The
That's
worst
true.
boss fight.
Well, it wasn't the best movie, because I will tell you the best movie I saw from Marvel this year was this movie.
I actually never saw it this year. I'm sorry. I love Florence Pugh, but I never saw it.
I thought it had a lot of heart. I cared about the characters, and it's got Florence Pugh in it, and she's smoking hot. But like, and I love seeing the Sentry, just like that part where she tells the Sentry to just kill him, and he just like beating the crap out of it. He's like just beating the brakes off of him. That's the way I wanted to see the Sentry, and I really liked it. I mean, it kind of had like, and I felt like it had good action. I love the banter between Winter Soldier and the Red Guardian. I thought was hilarious, and I thought David Harbour was pretty good in it. And I don't know, I was a fan. But what do you guys think of that?
I never saw it, but I'll have to watch it eventually. I feel like I'd enjoy it.
I think it was good for what it was. When I watched it, I just didn't even know what to think of it. I really didn't. I was just, it was a great comic movie because like none of these guys had like super anything. Yeah. And, it was funny because they pointed out, it's like none of us can even fly. How are we supposed to fight this guy? I mean, Yeah, I'm gonna say it was 100%. Well, I won't say it's 100%. I'll just say it was really good. Do I think it was better than Fantastic Four? Me personally, no. Just because the Fantastic Four fought Galactus. All right, that wasn't hand to hand. There was no hand to hand in this. You're fighting freaking a huge, giant being. There's not going to be a sweet fight. It's going to be like, can we just throw this thing out of here so it'll never come back? The Thunderbolts had to fight Sentry, and
And Jim, isn't that really what the Fantastic Four is kind of what they do in their comics anyway? It's like Reed Richards trying to find a scientific way to get rid of the problem.
Correct. I mean, we got to take a nihilist and send him back to the negative zone, that type of thing. Mole Man back in the ground. You're right. You're absolutely right.
The other thing I will say about the Thunderbolts was like, I thought that the cast had pretty good chemistry.
They did.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they've been together for a long time, and I know Florence Pugh and David Harbour had already worked together previously. And I guess I should have mentioned, I forgot to mention, because it's been so long since I saw it, I always thought it came out last year, Deadpool Wolverine.
2024.
That's
That was
what
2024.
come out the year before. Okay, so that's why I didn't bring it up.
The script, whoever wrote the script for the Thunderbolts was what made it good.
Yeah.
I mean, they delivered it really well because they knew who the characters were going to be. They knew who could play off of one another really well. And that was 90% of what I liked about it. The back and forth between, all the characters. I'm trying to remember, did Captain America come out in 2025?
Yeah.
That came out before Thunderbolts, right?
Yeah, it did. But the problem with Captain America is I love seeing him as Captain America, Anthony Mackie. But I felt like when they wrote that script and reshot it, they turned it into a Red Hulk movie.
I didn't see it for that reason.
Anthony Mackie, like they were afraid that he couldn't carry that film, so they wouldn't and put more of the Red Hulk in it. And then the other criticism I have of that movie is like when you finally get to see Harrison Ford as the president turn into the Red Hulk, you don't even get to see it.
Nope.
On the podium. So, yeah, I like the Taskmaster of that too, Brian. But back to that, the Thunderbolts, just like I'm going to give a shout out to Kurt Russell's son, by the way, because I love the character development of that character, John Walker, from the series.
Yeah.
To this movie, like you could see how the character kind of had a little growth. He still struggled with a lot of things, probably had some PTSD and a lot of regret in what ended up happening with him. And I'm kind of excited to see where they can go with that character. And what I'm really interested to see was if John Walker and Steve Rogers and see what happens when those two interact. I'd like to see the interaction between those two. I don't know if we're going to get to see that, but in the Doomsday movie. But and I got a couple more movies to talk about.
I'll go after you. Like I said, I got a handful I want to talk about.
I don't know if anybody's seen this movie, but I got to talk about this movie. This is Paul Thomas Anderson. You may remember he directed movies like Magnolia and Boogie Nights and There Will Be Blood. And I think the movie called The Master, I think was the name of it. But this movie was like, okay, I don't take sides in politics. I think they all suck. But I think what this movie was trying to say was there's crazy people on both sides. And
absolutely.
Sean Penn blew my mind in this movie. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Sean Penn play a role like this. I thought it was great. And Leonardo DiCaprio was very vulnerable in it. He's not really heroic in it at all. He's a screw up. He's like a former revolutionary. And then you got this young girl, Chase Infinity's in it, who just blew me away. It's her first movie. And Tiana Taylor was in it. And I really loved her character. She's not in it long. And then Benicio del Toro kind of steals the show. And it kind of had a timely message to it because there's a lot of divide in this country right now, unfortunately. And but the movie was like, it kept this pace going. Like, it's like he's on mission the whole time. His daughter has been kidnapped by these guys. And it's got all this cool intrigue going on. And it's like, I don't know if you don't like that kind of thing, you probably wouldn't like it. But it was kind of a breath of fresh air because every now I don't feel like they make movies like that anymore. But if anybody's not seen it, I don't think many people saw it, but like,
I'm sure it'll be on HBO soon enough.
yeah,
Or
Papa,
Netflix,
come
or
on.
one of them.
I'll send you the link, Papa.
I saw the clipboard or the trailer for it. It looked interesting. I just never. I don't even think, did it even stay in the theater that long?
Not long. It actually didn't do that well but I don't know. I just kind of liked it. I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those movies I like. I suggest to go. It is a long movie, but the pacing of it is so in a way that I said it to you, Papa. Yeah, Sean Penn is definitely the real deal on Fishing Mars. Hey, Dan, I didn't see you there. But anyway, it's just kind of like a sleeper. I thought I'd share everybody. And the last one is just an amazing movie to me. It was this movie.
Oof.
Michael B. Jordan plays 2 roles in this movie. Ryan Coogler, the soundtrack and the music is phenomenal. Really intense story, and it's just badass. And I hope they kind of set up the end of. I'm hoping there's a sequel to this movie. So I don't know. Has anybody seen this movie?
Michael B. Jordan did double time in this movie, and it was phenomenal. Phenomenal. I mean, you just let's put it this way: it damn sure ain't no Twilight.
Oh hell no!
Like, oh my God! The more this is a perfect example, Matt, of one of those ones that I said I could sit down and watch it 100 times and still just be like, wow.
Man, I forgot
something to do every time. Like that scene where they're going through like the history of like African American music, from the blues all the way to Prince, funkadelic, and I was just like hip hop. I was like, man, that's just. And then
a lot of blues I hear.
Seinfeld is a knockout in this movie, by the way. And just Michael B. Jordan, though, he's like one of these guys, and he's in this movie, and he's kind of like this in most of the movies he's in, except the Fantastic Four movie he was in, where you can't take your eyes off of him as an actor. You know what I mean? And we got Papa Willie, Happy New Year Eve.
Papa.
See you, man.
Continue, Matt.
I got something.
It's called a premiere. What do you got there, Kevin?
This way, Matt. Kevin.
A Godzilla bag clip.
Interesting. Okay, what were you saying, Matt, about the movie? Continue. I'm kind of interested.
It's kind of like an edge of your seat movie, ain't it, John? It's like, Jim. It's like an edge of your, like, you don't know what's going to happen next. They're like, I don't know what's going to happen. And I don't know. I just loved it. That's all I can say about it.
Cool. Who'd you get?
Who's that? That's
what is that? Gamera or somebody?
I have no idea.
Orgo.
You should send that to Glenn.
If y'all could see the room downstairs in my house, that's my old kids' playroom. It has an entire wall of nothing but Godzilla stuff.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. He didn't even. He was like, when we were little, he was like, I said, "Do you want to go to Disney World?" He's like, "Nope, don't care about Disney." And I was like, "Thank you, God." He said, "But I want to go see anything Godzilla." And I was like, and then my wife found G Fest, which is in Chicago. So we took him to that as a little kid, and he lost his mind. G Fest is like their Comic-Con. I mean, all these people come from all over the place to just nothing but Godzilla and kaiju stuff.
What other movies did you have, Matt?
That's it. That was it. You could name some though, Will.
So I'm gonna start with like Matt. Superman. I loved it. It was great. Corn Sweat was a good Superman. Definitely liked Rachel Brosnahan. The guy who played Luthor was very solid. Fantastic Four, I also enjoyed. I loved seeing Galactus. Galactus was intimidating. He demanded presence. He had a demanding presence. Tron Ares. I'm a huge fan of Tron Ares. It had been a while since the last one came out. And yes, everyone hates Jared Leto because Yes, I didn't like him as a Joker, but I thought he was really good in this movie. People are allowed different opinions. I thought he was really good in this movie. It has so much nostalgia feel in it because you get Jeff Bridges in it. You find more about on the other side of the grid, what has happened to the grid, and it's great. Another movie is F1. I'm a big Formula One fan. I love watching it. Brad Pitt killed it. It features real F1 drivers. Brad Pitt actually drove a F1 car in this. It was great. It was thrilling, cinematic masterpiece. I saw Five Nights at Freddy 2. I didn't see the first one, but I saw the second one with some friends. It's a decent movie. I didn't play the games, but it was a decent movie. I'd rate it like a 5 or 4 out of 10. But yeah, those are the movies I saw this year.
I don't remember topping that, but I think it was Kevin on the keys.
Kevin, stop stealing his account.
Did you see the Predator movie, The Predator Badlands?
No,
I got to see it. I haven't seen it yet. I got to see that.
I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a whole different take on Predator. That's what I liked. Some of the people would go, "Oh, it wasn't a good Predator movie," but I didn't. I think it was just a different take on it. I think you have to look at it like you look at Superman. It's a different take on Superman. It's a different take on the.
Did you see Tron?
I did not see Tron, Aries, just because after Tron 2, I didn't want to go and ruin anything else. Tron 2 left me satisfied just the way it was. So I'm done with Tron. I'm okay not seeing
You're
it.
killing me. Number 3 is amazing.
But Predator Badlands kind of delved into the Predator culture, and I like that.
Maybe
people
Jim
could put away
maybe Jim didn't watch Tron because he doesn't like box office bombs.
Okay, let me say something real quick. If people could put aside the hate for Jared Leto, watch Tron. Great movie.
What's even about
Tron.
Jared Leto? I enjoyed the first two. The second one ended it for me, and I was done with it.
I'm just saying, Jim, in the spectrum, I know people hate him. Give it a shot. If it sucks, come back to me and say, Bob, that sucked. Don't want to recommend that movie ever again.
No.
But give it a shot.
What's funny is I didn't hate Morbius. I didn't think it was great, but I didn't hate it. That's Jared Leto.
So just saying, give it a shot. Just give it a shot. That's all I'm saying. If it turns out it's bad, like I said, come to me like say, Boggs, you were wrong.
You owe me $14.95.
I loved it. I'll watch it again. I'll watch it again and again. It was that good. It's long, but worth it.
I went and saw the Jurassic Park movie, even though I know
I
it's
didn't
Jurassic
see that.
Park.
Was it good?
I mean, if you have Scarlett Johansson in it, I'm going to go see it.
Yeah,
I mean, just for her walking around in a white tight tee in the jungle, I'm paying for it. I'm okay with it.
The fact that Jared Leto is a cult leader.
Oh my God! Just give it a shot, dude.
I just give you a hard time. And like, he's lucky. Like, a story about him in the Suicide Squad movie. Sitting like a Viola Davis. Like, he's lucky Viola Davis that fucking beat the shit out of him.
Oh my God. That's
Phil
funny.
said Betty Boop finds Jared Leto arousing. Oh my God! How did we get on this Betty Boop thing?
Because according to Phil, they're going to be out in the domain for free in next year. Blondie and Betty Boop become.
I'll give you some trivia I'll give you a fun fact about Betty Boop. You know the one that plays the great aunt in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, the one that like says the national anthem at the dinner table instead of saying the prayer.
Yeah,
she was the voice of Betty Boop and Olive Oil in the Popeye cartoon. Yeah. Oh, hey, Papa Willie, I heard that a lot about from a lot of people about that movie, that it didn't quite live up to the hype that they were like trying to sell on it. You know, I haven't seen it though, but I mean, I've heard that
Right.
from other people, Papa.
To me, they were just like the other ones. I mean, you know, what the heck?
Yes, Phil, that's true.
Is
The
that
other thing
she's
about
still
the
with
Jurassic
us?
Park movie,
Yeah, yes.
after part 1 and 2, you'd think they would learn not to go back to this freaking island.
SG, are you there, man?
Well, they always
I thought
go to
you
a
were
different one.
sleeping. I thought SG was sleeping on us.
They always go to a different one.
Although I still
Nice,
love
Pop. That's good.
the first one is still like it's kind of hard to beat. Just like the first time.
Oh
You
yeah,
see
when Wade
dinosaurs,
Knight's on the
it's
toilet
amazing.
and he dies is the funniest thing ever.
And I don't know. It's Jurassic Park was like that's one of those movies. That and Terminator 2 was when special computer effects really took a leap forward with those two movies. Like the way they were able to pull those effects off. You know, it never really been done that way before with a computer. And like the original Jurassic Park, they were going to use animatronics. And they'd already like mocked some stuff up, but then like that guy at Industrial Light and Magic was like, "No, I can do it. Let me show you. I can do this on a computer." And he pissed a lot of people off when he did that. Because I saw, I don't know if anybody's ever seen the documentary series on Disney Plus about Industrial Light and Magic. It's pretty good at SG. It really shows you how they got and did all these practical effects and the evolution of effects. You know.
Yeah. I don't know.
That clever girl, yeah.
Clever girl.
I don't know, guys.
What else did I see that I really, really thought was good? You know, not from a movie standpoint, but I'm trying to, you know, anything that I watch on TV.
Yeah. Well, I really enjoyed Peacemaker. I thought it was kind of fun.
Peacemaker was good. Was solid.
I think with John Cena in this role, we have seen a star born. This guy, I didn't know he was could be that good of an actor. Got pretty good comedic timing, and I think he may end up being a better wrestler turned actor than The Rock. Definitely.
Oh, I definitely agree with that.
I think he'll get more roles that are heart driven than The Rock will.
Who?
Yeah. And like we were talking about this earlier today with I was talking about this with Kino Nerds, and like The Rock basically plays The Rock in every movie. You know, nothing against The Rock, but and I mean, here lately he's not really had that much luck at the box office. He's kind of like the action hero version of Sydney Sweeney this year at the box office.
Did you guys see how skinny he's got?
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight. So did Batista, but like, it's not healthy to be like bulked up like that forever. That's how those guys die, those wrestlers. Like they get problems with their backs and their knees and their joints. I mean, look at Hulk Hogan. Rest in peace, Hulkster. Like look how many back surgeries, knee replacements, and hip replacements he had to have. You know, and well, also being in the ring like that takes a toll on you. Also, that's another thing we could talk about, like some of the big celebrity deaths this year.
God.
Big ones this year. Val Kilmer passed away. The immortal Hulk Hogan passed away. It was a bad year for people's childhoods if you were Generation
Ozzy! Freaking Ozzy!
Osbourne.
I'm gonna read the list real quick.
I mean, that's why 75's my cutoff. If I make it at 75, I'm done.
Okay, I'm gonna run through them real quick. Okay, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Robert Redford.
Yeah.
Diane Keaton.
Yep.
I'm gonna do the ones I really know. Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Yeah, that was like that one took everybody by surprise.
Gene Hackman.
The original
he was good in that. I've heard good things about her in that movie.
Terrence Stamp. Brigitte Bardot.
Well, Lord.
He was 91.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she lived quite a long while. That's not
She was
really
good to
tragic.
go. She was
Rob,
good to go.
Rob Reiner.
Yeah.
Oh, that one was bad.
Yeah, that one hit
I'm
pretty
not
hard.
going to do the
Yeah.
political ones.
Well, I know. Also, what's really particularly tough to take about that Rob Reiner one is how him and his wife died.
Yep.
It's
Jimmy,
just
I'm going to do music now. Ozzy Osbourne, Jimmy Cliff.
yeah, the famous reggae singer.
Like I said, I'm going to do the ones I know. Sly Stone, who
Yeah.
Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
I forgot
Beach
about.
Boys, Chuck Miller.
A lot of a lot of musical legends died this year.
Pope Francis.
Yeah.
I'm not doing the politics ones. Just heads up, guys.
I don't
Jane
care.
Goodall, the animal rights campaigner.
Okay.
Hulk Hogan, like we said.
I can't think of the guy's name, but Izzy had it on his show yesterday. The guy that did all the movie posters. You remember, like all of like the Back to the Future movie posters and this. I mean, he did them all, and I was like, wow.
Yeah. Gil Gerard.
Yeah, Gil Gerard, Buck Rogers. Yeah.
Rob Reiner.
George Foreman passed away.
Oh yeah. Well, also, wasn't there some like famous comic artists that died this year? Like
this
Peter,
one, Jim
Peter
and I.
David?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Peter David.
Ryder?
Jim and I watched the Premier League. Diego Jota and his brother
No, I
passed
don't know who
away.
that is,
The soccer player. Yeah, there was a lot.
Oh, and also, let's not forget, one of the most legendary editor-in-chiefs that Marvel Comics ever had, Jim Shooter.
Yeah, Jim Shooter.
Oh, I forgot
Yeah.
Shooter.
He passed away this year. That was kind of, and like, well, you remember Jim, he was scheduled to be at Heroes Con, I think, wasn't he?
Yes.
And he didn't.
Yeah, he was, but he got sick. This was yeah, he got he got sick. The guy that drew for like it's Butch Jackson, he did Microdots and some X Factor. Jack Katz did First Kingdom.
There
I'm
was a
reading off some of
really
these
young
names.
comic book guy who passed away
Oh, wait.
this year too.
Anybody mention Ace Frehley?
Oh,
yeah,
my
Ace
God,
Frehley,
yes.
Really, yeah.
God. Thank you, Kevin. Forgot about Ace for some reason.
Yeah, I think
John
Peter.
Lodge of Moody Blues.
Who?
I don't.
Singer for the Moody Blues and guitar player.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
bass player, I mean. John Lodge.
Dickie Betts,
Sorry, go ahead.
Dick Gus was 2024.
Greg Biffle just passed away, NASCAR legend.
Yeah, Biffle.
Hey, Lady F.
I think Denny Hamlin's dad died, yesterday, day before yesterday, in a house fire?
House fire and his mom.
Something weird is going on in NASCAR, like the conspiracy theories
Right.
that's coming up in the last 3 weeks because of all this.
It's horrible.
It is insane right now.
Hey,
Yeah,
Will,
that's true.
I
was
there's
reading
another one. The actor just died the other day. I don't know if did everybody ever watch The Wire?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
the guy that said she.
Yeah. I love that guy.
Yeah. It
Wendell
was
Pierce.
like the guy from The Wire. I don't know his like real
Wendell
name,
Pierce.
but he played like the state senator, and he would be
Yeah.
like he'd say like she.
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Yeah, that guy was great.
Wendell Pierce.
Yep.
Wendell Pierce.
71, by the way.
Dang.
I'm telling you,
That's-
75 is the cutoff for me.
Yeah.
After that, I don't care what happens. You're probably
Well,
gonna
that's
have
like,
me smoking a lot of weed, definitely drinking more. I
Hey,
told my
John,
wife,
do you want
look out.
John?
I'm done.
He knows who she is.
Hey, John or Lady F, do you want the link? I think
Holiday,
we got room
88.
for a few more, right, Matt?
Yeah. Yeah, we all somebody.
It's my kids
I said it to her.
on Alex. Oh, Rick Davies, Supertramp founding member.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mark
That was like
Baldwin,
one of the
Turtles. Giorgio
Yeah.
Armani. Of course, these are all people that were in their 90s.
And of course, Gene Hackman, but he was like in his late 80s, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's sad when anybody passes, but I think once you reach a certain point, 75, it's not like, you know,
Well,
like
I'm not saying it's
Jamal
tragic.
Warner was still, he was only like 43 or something. I
Yeah.
mean, he was still pretty young. He had
Well,
a lot of
I'm not saying these deaths are tragic. It's just like people you grew up, a lot of people we grew up with watching have passed
James
away.
Will,
this year.
James Will, the astronaut. He was 97, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you imagine?
I would
That
expect
was a long time.
Who passed away?
Jim Lovell.
Oh,
Yeah, Jim Lovell.
Lonnie Anderson, WKRP. She was also
Oh God, yeah, that hurt. Lonnie Anderson. Ooh. Man, I just was like, when it, I mean, like, I think she might have been one of the few that I don't ever remember doing. I mean, Suzanne Summers did
Ryan
Playboy.
Sandberg.
You know, all these different ladies did it, but I don't think Lonnie Anderson ever did play.
Also, was it John Cassidy that
Doug
died
Mangione.
this year?
Huh?
Jim, did John Cassidy die this year, the artist?
I thought that
Yeah,
was last year.
How was it last year?
I think it was
Doug
last year.
Mangione's another one.
Hey, Kevin or Matt, before the end of the night, I still want to name what we should still name what we're looking for next year. And
Yeah, that was last year.
And then
Oh, Julian
what's it
McMahon.
called? One
Boom.
sec, Kevin. One sec, bud. We should do what we want to pick up next year, and also our reads of the year before the stream ends. Remember, we should do those.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
not letting anybody mind.
but it bothered me. I always like, I've seen Ozzy. I saw Ozzy live twice, but not everybody. was a fan of him,
Yeah,
you know.
just Matt. I wanted to give you those pointers to remind you.
The
Michael
you
Madsen, another big one that died.
Yeah, Michael Madsen. I mean, like Matt was saying. I mean, you know, some of these people didn't live the most clean lifestyle.
Yeah.
So, you know, it was going to. I mean, personally, I think that Keith Richards has made some type of pact with an alien entity or the devil
Absolutely,
that he's still
yes.
alive is amazing to me.
Did you, Matt?
you know-
did you hear what I said though? What we should.
He did.
We should go over later
I heard you. Hold on.
what we want to pick up, and then our reads for the year later.
Yeah.
Happy New Year's.
Simon.
Hey, Simon, what up?
Red Spidey. Red
Spidey.
Spidey.
I'd prefer. I always say I prefer somebody else to do it than Tyler do it because he still does the worst fucking Australian accent.
I think I'm the best, but that's just me.
No.
I mean, you ripped some nice cards today.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I was actually quite surprised. I'm
So,
actually.
Spidey, we went over
So
the
John, I'm used
topics
to I'm used to him trying to run the show. It's all good.
It's because I'm a good friend.
So I can't wait for you to send me one of those chromed out Wolverine. Those were sick.
Well, I am honestly, very tempted to buy another box, but
Oh, really?
I'll have to wait till I actually have some money.
Anyone, Brian wants to know if anyone's got an X-Men Volume 1 issue 110 they're willing to part with.
I don't even know I have 110 in general.
I don't have 110 at all.
Hey,
but-
Spidey. So we were talking about earlier pickups of the year. What was some? Of
I've
your
already
favorites?
done all that.
Let me
I,
look at that too.
I did all that last night on Australian New Year's Eve, like the real New Year's Eve.
Oh yeah.
I do want to say this though, Will, before we move on. The two deaths that hit me, the three deaths that hit me the hardest were Val Kilmer,
Yeah.
the Hulkster, and
Ozzy.
Ozzy Osbourne. This is me
Hey,
personally.
Spidey. I picked that up this year. I think I showed you it once.
No, I don't have 110. I got 109. I got 110.
I don't
Yeah,
think
it's all right. That's all right. It's not Marvel, but it's all right.
It's a ghost story, damn it.
Well, okay, I'll start with this though. All we talked about it today, this morning, Matt Spidey's stream.
Yeah,
all of
go
a sudden
check
one
that out.
picked up in the new year. Conan the Barbarian 1, Iron Fist 14, the first appearance of Sabretooth, Marvel Premiere 15, the first appearance of Iron Fist, and Luke Cage, Hero for Hire #1. And then I'm also wanting to try to get this G.I. Joe run complete. I'm like 30 issues away almost, counting the ones I picked up today.
You were too busy listening to me last night bitching and whinging about my werewolf run, and you're like, no, I just want it fucking done. Just get it done.
So just heads up, Spidey, I'll be late on Saturday by 2 hours.
That's all right. I'm only running it for an hour and 59 minutes, so it's all good.
Matt, you want me to go next?
Oh, and then I want to fill in some Captain America stuff. Like I would like to get 113, 112, and 114, and 116, 118, like so on. And then I'd like to get Captain America 100, but that's the expensive book. Yeah, Will, you go ahead.
If I can get it, you can get it easier.
And I only help Matt run his show because I care. Transformers 1 from Marvel. Predator 1 from Dark Horse. I'm not saying I'm going to get all of these. Just hopeful thinking. Batgirl Adventures 1, the Bruce Timm. Batman Beyond #1, the first Terry McGinnis. Batman 237, the one with the Grim Reaper in his scythe. 423, the one where he's going like this with the girl. Spawn's homaged it. Blah, blah, blah. I would love to have a Spawn 1. X-Men 158. I think that's like second Rogue, or it's up there for early Rogue. And then 173, the Matt's explained it. It's the story where Wolverine has to rely on Rogue because the rest of the X-Men have been kidnapped.
Wow.
But that's me.
I think I do have 110, but I've only got one copy.
All of my copies are just beat to crap.
But yeah, that's all mine. Whoever wants to go
Okay,
next.
Will.
That's like 80% of my collection, Jim. So it's all good with that.
Yeah, I mean, but the reason why is because I read everything. I mean, like, this is my 110, and I bought it for 35 cents.
Is 110 a pricey issue?
No, I mean, you get it for like 40 some bucks on eBay or whatever. But I mean, I look at it this way, John and I mean, like, I bought these when they came out, so I bought these at 35 cents. If I want another copy, it's I'm still coming out ahead because I'm old, and that's the advantage of being old.
I'm old.
You bought that shit when it came out, and you read it. I read that series so much. That's my favorite run from basically.
You bought that before Vogsy was having a sperm in his dad's sack.
Pretty much.
Hey,
Pretty
we don't
much.
talk
Most
about
of you
that,
guys, I mean, that's from like 1978. I probably bought it in like 80 or something.
I wasn't even born then, so there you go.
Right. I mean,
it's not far off, but I wasn't born then.
I guarantee the only one older, maybe Kevin might be a little older than me, and that's it.
Yeah, Kevin's been around since the dawn of man. No, I'm kidding.
I wish I did. I wish I had a better copy.
Kevin, do you have a list? I know you do. I guarantee it.
Of stuff, yeah, I want to get. Let me finish up 5 people that I didn't hear mentioned that died this year. Joe Don Baker.
Can't remember.
Buford Pusser, yeah.
Bob Uecker.
Who?
Bob Uecker.
Just a little outside.
Just a little outside.
Oh, I love Euchre.
He made that whole movie series.
Know, right?
I like where he's like, bro, he's like, he says, shit, that's not it. He says, God damn it. He said, I can't fight. He goes, you can't say God damn on the air. He said, it don't matter. Nobody's watching anyway, or nobody's listening anyway.
Nobody's listening anyway, yeah.
Musician John Sykes, guitar player for Thin Lizzy and Whitesnake.
Oh,
yeah. And Steve Cropper, who played with the Blues Brothers, Booker T and UMG, Marquis.
Oh, yeah. He was in that group. What was her name? I can't remember. All right, Steve.
I played for so many. He was a producer and everything. And the Blues Brothers, of course, probably is the biggest recognition. Yeah. Anyway, what I'm looking for this coming year, by all the comics I see that I want. Keep buying all the series and try to fill out the group collection. There's not any specific thing I'm really looking for. I mean, if I can get money to find a good deal on a first appearance of the Scrooge, yeah, I'd love
to. I have a question for Kevin. Is the first appearance of Gru the Wanderer expensive?
Is it what?
Is it expensive, the first appearance of
Well, it depends
Gru?
on whether you want a 9-point whatever that costs way more than I can afford.
What's his first appearance? Gru. I'm guessing it's Gru #1.
It's Walt Disney Comics and Stories. I forget.
No, Gru the Wanderer.
Nah, the most expensive Gru is probably $100. I think it used to be more expensive, but again, if you want a 9.8 PC Comics #1, it's probably
Is it 2027 yet?
Always
it is, Taylor.
Always the pessimist.
He's ready to zip over 2020.
Dang,
That's
Papa.
funny.
Dang.
Yeah, it was
All right,
very interesting.
I'm gonna jump out so other people can jump on.
Have a good night, Jim. Happy New Year, buddy. We'll talk
Happy New
soon.
Year, guys. I'm sure I'll see you in the coming week.
Hey, Jim.
Don't
Before you
read
leave,
that.
there's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a British sitcom called The Detectorists?
Oh yeah. Oh
Me
yeah.
and Matt watched that.
That I've watched that. That has the guy that played what did he play? He played Armin
He's in
Zoloff
Pirates
or
of the
Whatever.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
It's those
In the
guys.
Captain America.
He was in Pirates of the Caribbean too.
Toby Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toby Jones.
They're great, man. That was a really funny show.
I heard it's an Australian show. Ha! No. Okay.
All right. See you guys later.
All right, bye, Jim.
Public vet.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Hey, Chris.
I think you need to give me admin access, Matt, so I can kick Boggs whenever I feel like it.
No.
Okay, I can do that too. It's kind of fun, actually.
Hey.
Oh, peace and quiet.
We got Steve there. What? Hey,
Not
Steve.
anymore.
I'm going in and out because I'm listening to Widespread Panic live.
We got a super chat.
Go.
We got a super chat.
10 years ago, I would have been there.
What's
We
that?
got a super chat from Chris the Comic Vet. And
Kevin, we got a super
I'm gonna
chat.
play
Just
I'm gonna play a clip for here, I got one for you. I'll play this one for
I love you,
Comic
Kev,
Vet.
but he got a super chat.
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah. Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in, but the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Papa Wheelie. Oh yeah.
Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that idiot?
Macho Man. The fucking
No Elizabeth,
Macho
though.
Man. What's up, Rob? Worst.
Come on, Rob.
We're getting international now. We got Steve on here.
Yes.
Hey,
I didn't see what Steve picked up today.
Oh, we already had Power had international. We got Australia on here and Canada.
That's Spidey.
And I don't know. I think Kentucky kind of counts as a foreign country at this point. But,
Yeah, they speak like Newfies do. All one big long sentence.
What's up, Steve?
You made it home.
I made shut up, Steve. I love you, Steve.
He
Shut
got
up.
in there and no time
Oh, that was
at all.
terrible. I was like, who's laughing at me? And then I'm like, wait a minute, match the voice with the laugh. Catfish,
Yeah.
stop laughing at me.
I was telling you to run the lights, run the stop signs, run
Dude,
the
I
lights.
should have.
Hurry.
I should have. I should have.
Trying to get home.
So, Steve,
Pity you didn't get pulled over and put in an overnighter.
all right, shoot. Darn. Steve, how you're done with your main GI Joe? Aren't you going now direct in Canadian CP or I can't call it.
I need newsstands now, about
Canadian.
62 of them.
Dang.
Something like that.
What about the Adam Hughes Wonder Woman? You can't.
I'm down to
let
3.
You can't let Anachronic beat you.
Well, I got 2 of them on order at my comic shop, so I'll down to be 1 left. So we'll see how that works out.
I'm actually going to be negotiating with Steve in the new year about a Jenny Frison signed Wonder Woman to sell it to Steve on a really good price. I'd give Steve the friend discount.
You know what would be a good price, Fogsy?
Free. No.
Free. That's correct.
Kick him. Kick him. Kick him.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Caroline dropping
Not
the hammer.
Oh,
I gotta find her. I gotta find her a good one. Oh,
Holy cow. LF for $10. Sweet.
Here we go. I'll play this one for you.
I'm known to be quite vexing. I'm just forewarning you.
Ladies, shut up!
Oh, I love Margot.
See what happens when you kick Vogsy? You get good super chats.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I love Margot Robbie. She's awesome. Where in Australia is she from, Spidey?
I kept her chained up in the backyard.
Right next to the beach.
Very nice.
All right.
She's I think she's a Sydney girl.
Down south.
Let's look it up.
I think she's a Sydney girl.
Margot Robbie, born in Dalby, Australia.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
No clue.
That might be a suburb though of like Sydney.
Oh yeah, that could be. Let's look it up. Dalby is in Queensland. It's in Queensland, Australia.
Oh, okay. So she's a Queensland chick. Okay. I know Chris Hemsworth was born and raised mainly in Melbourne, but now he's living up in Byron Bay, the hippie capital of Australia.
You know what, Phil? All I can say to that is
Jesus Christ.
all right. It was very serious. Okay. Well, I don't know. It sounds it kind of sounds like a couple of adult films that used to come out in like the 90s or something. But I don't know. They did have a.
Sounds like it could be the start of like a horror movie, like the Attack of the 100 Vaginas or something.
Yeah. Are they all lined up in a row? Yeah, that's what I want to know, DK. Was it 100 Vaginas, the Bonnie Blue story?
Oh, God.
No, that was.
Anyway, on to the next topic.
Taste, huh? Anyway. But anyway, so we're talking about that. We'll just have to play Rodney.
Hey, everybody, we're all gonna get laid.
There's no respect. None.
No
respect.
No respect.
No videos for me. I just want Will in the backstage for 1 minute per dollar.
Per dollar. So 10 minutes and 1 second.
Fine.
Okay.
I'll buy that for $1.
Beat Lady F.
Somebody run a timer. I don't know if I can keep back there 10 minutes. He'll go crazy. I'm still going to play something.
I'd buy that for $1.
Excellent movie.
How long should you keep back there before you go and get antsy?
15 minutes.
Oh, Lord. I don't know. I think he's getting pissed off.
Man, I spent 2 hours moving 80 boxes, short boxes. My back feels great right now.
I could imagine.
Oh, reorganizing this room down here has been a chore.
Keep playing with him.
No, let him back. Let him back in.
Check him out.
I'm sorry, Pop. We'll do it in 1 minute increments.
Hey, wait a minute, Matt. Something's wrong with this stream. Spidey's the only one who could be Alice.
Oh, it's not my stream, so I'm not. I can't be. I'll let Papa be Alice this time.
Papa is Alice. Oh, that'd be the center square.
I just shared my timer.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let's move again. I don't think he can make it. Will, can you sit through 9 minutes?
Yes. How much you want to bet I can? I'm willing to make a bet. $5 bet with someone.
Yeah, but only Matt can tell. None of us
I'll give you
can tell.
$5. Hey, I'll give you a $5 comic
He's
book.
back on screen, Papa. Stop the clock.
All right, hold on. We'll run it a few more seconds. I'll give you another comic book that in your okay. Give me a thumbs up if that's okay, Will. I can see you back there. Okay. It's kind of a game at this point.
We'll just watch a YouTube videos of the day.
Watch the YouTube video for a minute. You can also type in the chat. You can still do that.
That's right.
I think he's watching college football or something right now. It's kind of turned into a bit at this point. Now we have to do it. So okay. Well, we still got the timer. I can see it down here. We'll come back to the timer in a minute. Actually, there's also a countdown here to the new year. It's an hour and 13 minutes away on the East Coast.
Yep. That's me.
A long more time on the West Coast.
Isn't it already tomorrow in Australia?
Yeah, it's almost 3 p.m.
Yeah.
It's already
New Year's Day.
counting down the Australian New Year this morning with Matt Spidey.
Yeah, Matt was up when I started at like 6 a.m.
Sweet.
Well, we're going to revisit the timer again. We got 7 minutes and 20 to 30 seconds. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody asked me earlier what the thumbnail, what comic book this is from, and I do not know. I just thought it looked cool for a New Year.
It does actually look familiar. I think that might be from an annual. I think. Oh, it's bloody
Will, you have 7 minutes left.
Somebody ask Alexa.
I'll send him a. And Papa Willie says he loves you. We're just playing around.
Love you, Willie.
New Year's, Matt. I don't know. I did download some new clips. I probably got some that would probably get me in trouble for playing. I don't know when does. Okay, well, you know what? That's a good question.
You got a month. You got a month to find it, Rob.
Absolute Batman. Let's see when it comes out. Well, Absolute Batman Arkham Special #1 comes out next week, but that's not what you're asking about. So,
What's up? Is Will in the penalty box for something?
yeah. The Pop Willis said he didn't want a super chat. He wanted to. Okay, so Absolute Batman. Let's see here. I can't find it anywhere. Oh. Okay. Absolute Batman 16 comes out on January the 28th, 2026.
He went in the box. He went into the sin bin.
Wilson, how about this, Matt? Grab a stack and I'll blindly pick a book you want to move on from. That's the problem. I don't want to move on for anything. We'll find you something here. 5 minutes left, Will. I'm gonna find something good for you. Hold on.
Until somebody else super chats and we start it again.
Yeah.
Well, there is that. Okay, well, I got one you might want that I guess I could part with. It was a trade I just worked out with somebody. Yeah, that could be yours. Is that all right? All right, I got one for you, Will. Well, if you put a super chat up, Will, for 5 minutes you requested, I will put Papa Willie back there.
Super chat for timeouts. I found the rest of my Mike Zeck covers that I got signed or had found signed books.
Will, I'm going to give you this. I want to type in the chat.
Oh, Starbuck.
If you want that.
I'll just take the tit.
You're almost there, Will. We got 3 minutes. It's almost just a gag at this point. You know, we're just
doing great.
You're doing good. He's turned his camera off. He's probably taking a nap.
We don't call it the blowjob chair for nothing.
So we got two clocks going. We got the New Year's Eve clock, and we got this clock going. For everybody just tuning in, Will is in the penalty box for another 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Penalty box.
John.
For Will and Papa to make out backstage. $2, I don't know.
Oh my.
Needs a little Papa's down for it.
Okay. Well,
well, if it's $1 a minute, then they've got to be out there for at least 2 minutes doing it.
okay. Well, I'll put Papa back there with us in a minute. Hello. After the well, you want to go back there now, Papa, for a minute? Okay. So there, this is crazy.
The only person you can't put in timeout is Matt, because Matt's the showrunner.
Yeah.
So
No, he can time out himself.
But you know what? If
Then-
somebody sends me G.I. Joe issue 155 and 154, I will time myself out for 30 minutes, and Kevin's in charge.
Oh, crap. If I had a spare issue, I'd let you have her.
I appreciate it, Steve.
Yes.
It's probably 420 where you're at all the time, Phil.
screw you, John. I don't mind, doing things for Matt, but it doesn't worry me in the slightest. So if Matt gets money out of it, I'm quite happy. Come on,
So
John.
we got a minute 15. I'm just going to leave them back there together for the last minute.
Not that they can see each other. That'd be just even more hilarious. Just you watching them in the background. Papa's probably going like this.
Yeah.
And Will's just got a
Making
blank
obscene
screen.
gestures.
That's true. Actually, Will left.
Like left, like he's actually
Yeah,
gone.
Oh, he jumped off.
7 minutes in heaven.
All right, let's just call it, Papa. Can we pop? I'm gonna call it. All right. Hey Ben.
Hey Benny.
Where'd you go, Will? Where'd he go?
He took this time out seriously.
No, you can't do it for 5 minutes, Bogsy. It's only $1 a minute.
If I can put it back there for 2 minutes. Okay, well, I'll put it back there for 2 minutes. You said $2, so.
I said for
Papa,
5
you get-
minutes.
No, it's only $1 a minute. You can't change the rules now.
All right, Papa, 2 minutes.
2 minutes of the
This is hilarious. Oh Lord,
You guys are out
I'm
of
gonna
control. I
send
love it.
I'm gonna send $100 for Spidey.
Do it. Do it.
Go on. I dare you. I dare you to send $100. Get it now. Come on, be a man of your word. Come on, come here, chicken shit.
I'm
Do
not
it.
gonna do it. I'm kidding.
I want to get Matt $100.
he's gonna show my top of the wheel and he couldn't handle it.
Papa, I hope Papa doesn't actually hate me for this.
2 minutes for high sticking.
Papa, I love you, buddy. Just
Yeah, but
in the sin bin.
Not specific. I don't know. Why don't you just send me Uncanny X-Men I don't have.
How about Giant
266.
Size X-Men #1?
No, I'm not trying. I'm not that like. I'm not. You know, we're not.
I
that,
would. I would.
Yeah, same dude.
I'll stay up. I don't care.
Yeah, like I was only going to run mine till just after midnight. I ended up going about 40 minutes or 45 minutes or something afterwards. So
I'm gonna message
Grounding
Papa.
all of you.
All right,
I
I'll
ground
take
myself
back
all
for
the
2 minutes. I'm pretty sure. I lost count.
Yeah, he's fine.
All right. Okay,
Papa,
everybody.
I love you.
No more super chat penalty box. Okay,
Yeah,
we're no more.
Papa, I'm just messing with you, buddy.
It's all in fun, Will. It's all in fun. We're just messing around.
Well, I just feel like a jerk right now.
so I have to introduce you as Big Papa now. Is that what it is?
Papa, I did spell your name wrong. I'm sorry. I'm tired, dude. It's been a long day. My bad, Papa.
Oh God.
I blame Kevin for some reason.
Well, here's what Papa was going to say. Will, here's what he was going to say to you.
If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
That's true, Papa, right? Oh, damn, I am screwed then.
Yeah, his middle fingers are lightsabers.
Steve, what did you get today from the shop? I missed the beginning of Trev's.
I got a blind bag
How'd you do?
for the Ultimates, the end game. Ended up with a Scotty Young.
Did you get a damaged one?
Yep, it's got about 4 good spine ticks on her.
Oh,
No color breakers though.
Oh, okay. Because I know a lot like that because we were talking about that actually last night when Mark was on, and he's like, yeah, and like I didn't realize that because I don't do new comic books that much anyway, but I didn't realize you could actually buy all the covers that are in there. They're just normal cover A's or B's or C's or whatever, just normal variants. You could just buy them on the shelf normally anyway. And I'm like, if you wanted to find, one of those like one-of-one type sketch ones or whatever like that, that's probably about the only ones that don't have the damage on them. So probably you could feel the spines of all of them, and you could probably pick which one it is.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Caroline.
Yeah, and the bags were absolute garbage. Like the bags were shit. And then, I mean, there was a piece of paper that was covering the books, but it still didn't stop it from getting folded up. Like the blind bags from Mark's Beers are way thicker, and Image ones are better. Like the Marvel ones are shit.
That's why I don't do blind bags at all.
Normally I don't. Like I said at Trev's show, I said I'm an idiot, and I held up the bag. I said, "Yeah, I got one," because it was a light week. I had 4 books on my pull list, and 2 of them weren't there because they only got the Marvel shipment in. They didn't get their Image books or anything else, so that kind of sucked. but that's okay. Just picked up the Ultimates, and then I went digging, found a couple of Mad magazines that I didn't have, and the owner was giving me a great deal on stuff. He had like 75% off stuff, and I was digging for like a good hour trying to find anything, but the place was so picked over.
Yeah.
Kind of sucked. All the G.I. Joes, there were no newsstands, nothing. Everything was directs. Not what I was looking for. But what can you do? He's hoping he'll get a new shipment in the new year of somebody's collection, waiting for somebody to die off and sell off their collection. I did get some good Mike Zeck covers, though. This is stuff that I know Matt likes. I got Michael Golden signed on my 27, so that's all signed up. That was from Fan Expo this year. But I was showing them my Mike Zeck signed books earlier, so I had 37 signed. I got 41 signed. I love how he placed his signatures, too. He signed them in a nice spot. And I got 44, and these ones are like minty. I might even bring them down to Heroes Con if Larry Hama's going to be there. This one, he signed it on the side here. Actually, right. Jesus, glare. Something like that. I like where he signed them.
I love that cover. Is it the one? Wait, which one was it?
45.
Wait, can I see it again? Oh, dude. I put that on my Instagram for Trigger Happy Thursday. Can anybody guess what song I put for that?
Yeah.
I put on Run Through the Jungle by CCR.
That's a great placement of his signature, too.
Yeah.
That's another great one. They're all beat to shit and
Who
everyone's
signed it?
shot, wounded.
Hama?
These are always Mike Zeck. Didn't you listen, Vogsy?
Mike Zeck. He's the one who did the covers. So
Nice.
the artist who did the covers signed the books. And you
That's
notice
the
that he
first
signs them in a
appearance-
place where they don't interfere with the art.
Steve, those are signed. That's the one you just showed. First appearance of the twins, right?
Oh, yeah. Tomax and Zalot. This one, 37.
Yeah.
Also, my guy Flint.
Nice.
So, first appearance of a
Steve,
few
you're
characters.
gonna love the toys Matt's getting in next week.
And the big one that I got this year was my G.I. Joe 21 in a direct edition.
Awesome.
So that completed my directs.
Yes, Steve, we'll talk in the new year about the Jenny Frizen. It's going to be a cheap price.
And
Someone
then
will
meeting
sell it to you cheap.
Michael Golden, getting them to sign my 27. He wanted ridiculous money for all his signatures, so I just got the one book. I had about 5 or 6 books with me, but I wasn't getting them all because he wanted too much
Did
money.
you
Steve,
or do like most writers and just sign over it?
Steve, if you do buy the Frizen Wonder Woman, which you don't have to, I'm going to throw in a a Wonder Woman action figure with it too.
Well, we will.
Hey,
We'll be down at Heroes Con in June.
Sweet. John,
What up, John?
how was your rest?
Did you see the space?
It was good.
Hey, Jean,
I
you see who's
actually
above
slept.
Jean, you see who's above you?
Yep.
Yeah, Kevin.
No, you.
They're both above him.
Digger Jim earlier had a negative space ghost cover.
Yeah, he's a big fan of those negative space covers. He loves them things.
Yeah, he does.
I met John Tyler Christopher at Fan Expo, and I got him the X-Men books with Jenny, who is it? Laura Kenny. Yeah, X-23.
Nice.
And I like
Hey,
them
Matt.
so much that I got a set for myself.
Nice. Matt, I was joking around with the extra book. You don't need to throw in an extra book. I was messing with you.
Oh, take the extra book.
No, it's fine.
All right.
No books for you.
No book for you. Oh, shoot, I need to put on the TV. 30 years.
1 hour to go.
Yep.
A little bit under an hour. It's all good.
So,
Yes.
Oh, man.
yeah, I had a nice AOK from Jigger Jim. I sent him down those John Tyler Christopher books, and he sent me up a couple of Exquisite Corpses books,
Nice.
including the Jenny Frison one, both signed by James Tynan, which was
Nice.
awesome.
Oh, Tiny Onion.
Hey, Scrubs is coming
Gotta
back.
have the Tiny
baby.
Onion, baby.
Yeah, I like
See?
him. Good
See, the
writer.
Jenny Frison one.
Down on Legend.
Phenomenal. The hell
Hey,
of a cover.
Legend.
Happy New Year, brother. Well, it is for me anyway.
Yeah, already.
Happy New Year, Missing Mars, DK, all you guys.
Happy New Year. Let's see, Mars. Everybody has I hope everybody has a good year, you know. There were some good times and some bad times, ups and downs, I think, in 2025. But, you know, that's, I guess, every year, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's called
I heard
life
somebody
there,
say
Matt.
something about, yeah.
That's called life.
I heard somebody say something about Tinian.
Yeah.
Gee.
One of my favorite reads of the year, right there.
Yeah.
I guess we're going into reads of the year, Matt. Good
Oh, yeah.
transition.
Well, I like that, and I love the Phantom. That's excellent writing. And,
Wow, Matt,
Luke
you
Falcon
sound
and Dynamite
different.
is great.
Also, I highly recommend
Oh, I love that.
Grommets.
Yeah.
Grommets.
And he, Reminder, is currently writing Escape, which I also enjoy immensely.
Also, the book that was a total juggernaut this year, Absolute Batman.
Holy
I actually
crap.
jumped onto it late, but I really enjoyed it, and I'll tell you why. Everybody should read this right here.
Oh, yeah.
Batman Annual number 1 was just amazing. And then also, if you're not read Geiger, do yourself a favor. And Redcoat. It's been options of the movie.
Anything. Ghost
And
Machine,
this
read them
Indie-
all.
this little indie from Mad Cave, Pop Kill, was a fun series. A lot of gratuitous sex and violence, kind of like an 80s movie. And Joshua Williams and G.I. Joe. Anything from Inner John Universe. Those are my picks. So
Go Joe.
Yeah, I've got a number. I've got DCKO, Night Fight, Daredevil, Punisher, The Devil's Trigger, Rogue the Savage Land, Supernatural, and the Batman Matt Fraction. That's my list.
So, Matt, did you get the Exquisite Corpses, the bag with the cards? Were you collecting the cards too?
No, I didn't really go for that.
Just get the 8 covers?
Yeah, I got 8 covers. I got some variants, dude. You want to see them? I got the Jenny Frison one for issue 1, and I'm
you
going to
got
get that signed by Jenny Frison. She's at Heroes Con. And then I got, I think I got a couple of 1 in 25s. My favorite character is the Fox Mask and the guy in the rabbit suit so far.
Yeah.
He's a psycho.
They're all lunatics.
Yeah, well, what I like, I like Long Gunman a little bit too. He's interesting, but the rabbit guy is like really mysterious because we haven't really seen a lot of him. Like I'm on issue 8. I haven't read it yet, but I really enjoyed it, and I'm kind of sad to see it go. Another good read this year. I didn't have a picture of, but it was a mini series. I think it was like 12 issues or 10 issues. It was by Daniel Warren Johnson. It's called "The Moon Is Following Us."
Yes.
It's so awesome. And I can also some honorable mentions to a couple of books out there. Like, also there was another one on the list I didn't show you there. They just wrapped up with this one, issue 30.
Oh, yeah.
It was Nick Klein doing the art. Most of the time he was doing the art. And Philip Kennedy Johnson did all the writing. It was really fun. And I really enjoyed it. But yeah, it's just me. There's a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot of milestones for me on my channel too this year. I guess we can point out later, but we'll let everybody talk about like, you know, any other books they read, like they want to talk about. We can go around. I'll start with Steve, and then I'll go to SG, and then we'll work our way down. If anybody wants to talk about it.
Which ones though? Anything?
Anything.
Yeah, well, hell, the Wonder Woman, absolute Wonder Woman, absolute Batman, even the absolute Superman, all those ones. I kind of dropped off the Martian Manhunter, but then I came back and I got the last couple of issues, and now I'm starting to see where this thing's going to. So I started picking that one up, but also absolute Green Lantern. Nobody's talked about that one. I've been enjoying that one too. It's not been a bad series. That and the Wonder Woman by Tom King.
Yeah,
that series has been good. Yeah, Tom King, he's a good writer. He did Batman for a long time there. So
I like
doing
the
Wonder Woman.
I like the Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow he wrote. I thought that was fun.
That one I did not pick up. Anything by Ghost Machine is awesome. Pretty much all their titles have been fantastic.
Yep.
It was good when they did their whole tour at the Fan Expo, so you get a bunch of free books there and everything signed. It was great. James Tynion, pretty much everything he does is fantastic. All his books are going right through the frickin' roof now. And it's amazing. It seems to be everything that I picked up all suddenly got optioned and went through the roof. Like Grimm, nobody had talked about Grimm for the longest bloody time until it got optioned and everyone lost their mind. Stillwater, another one. Another one was talking about it until it got optioned, and then boom, it went through the roof. And the list goes on. Something is killing the children. Now they're going to frickin' make a mini series out of that one and a movie. So that's happening. Just so many good books. It's funny though, I'm not so much into the Marvel anymore. Marvel is like low on my list. It's almost everything exclusively Image, Boom Studios, or DC. Yep. And of course, Exquisite Corpses, right? Everybody loves that one. It kind of reminds me of the Recount. It's got that kind of vibe to it, right?
I didn't realize Grimm had been optioned. That's cool because I just read issue 1 and I just won this from Kingdom of Nerds.
Oh man. Yep. Well, that one's worth $1 million now, so you're good. You're rich. Stick it up on eBay.
Good story. I enjoyed the first issue. I'm gonna definitely read the rest of it.
Yeah, it was a good series, but then you know as anybody else though, as soon as something's option doesn't mean shit because it could sit in freaking limbo for years before anything happens to it. It just people go nuts right off the bat, and then they kind of mellow out over time, right?
Yeah, but yeah, like Bone. I wish that freaking Netflix animated Bone series had went through.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and the G.I. Joe series, of course. Larry Hama's killing it with the rehash of the numbering system there up into the 300s. I got a letter published in issue 304, and then 309 they published a picture that I sent. They wanted to see all my books, so I went in my room upstairs and I put all 155 issues up on the wall. I took a picture of it and I sent it to them, and they published it in the letters column in the back of 309, which is pretty cool. So when you take out 309, go to the letter page at the back, and you'll see a picture of my comic room with every single one of my G.I. Joe books.
I saw that letter. That's before I do you.
Yeah.
I just sent a letter in like 2 weeks ago. I typed an email or sent an email.
Yeah.
And I kind of just said, I've been collecting since I was, because I got into comics with G.I. Joe. My dad, who was in the Marine Corps, he was in Vietnam. When he got out of Vietnam, now the Marine Corps, he joined the National Guard. He retired after 20 years. And like, if you're in the National Guard, if anybody knows anything about the National Guard, every summer you go away for 2 weeks for training to a different military base. So every time he'd go somewhere, he'd go back to the military base. He would bring back Sergeant Rock and G.I. Joe. And I kind of explained that to him, but my question was, are you guys going to bring back G.I. Joe Special Missions? So I don't know if it'll get published or not, but
Yeah, that'd be wild if they did that one too, because that's then one of the topic. That's one of the series they did bring back, or the yearbooks, right? Or some. Well, they've been doing crossovers, right, with Transformers, so the Energon universe. But would you want to see a Special Missions back? I mean, the original series ran for 23 issues.
I don't know. I thought it was a fun question. To be honest with you,
26, maybe 26
yeah,
issues.
it was 26 or 28.
28. Yeah, I can't remember. Somewhere in there. That's another bloody rabbit hole.
I'll be right back.
So that rabbit hole, you, again, for newsstands and directs. I think I got pretty much all of them in directs. It's a big rabbit hole to go down when you're trying to search for those things. My big one for the new year, though, is the Wonder Woman Volume 2. I'm down to like 30 books left out of the 226, which isn't bad. Thank God for my comic shop.
Right.
Especially looking for them Adam Hughes covers. Holy Jesus. Trying to find some of them. They're expensive.
Trying to put together a full collection of Adam Hughes covers.
Oof. No, I'm not going down the rabbit hole of just getting Adam Hughes covers. Christ, that'd be the end of me right there. There's way too many of them.
No doubt.
Just pick the ones that I like, right?
Yeah. That's what I do.
Which is what this whole comic collecting thing's about. Collect what you love.
Yep.
Unless you love too much, and then you're fucked.
Well, yeah.
Right. You got to be a little picky in what you like.
Electricity, water, food, those are all optional.
Yeah, what are they?
Comic books are a necessity.
Right.
Also, Steve, not only is it G.I. Special Missions, I'm trying to get all the yearbooks, which are the annuals. This is they just name their annuals yearbooks.
Yeah.
And G.I. Joe Order of Battle, which I have.
Oh, the Order of Battle. Yes. And there was a crossover back in the 80s you'll have to get to as the Transformers and G.I. Joe. It was a 4-issue miniseries.
And I want to get the Transformer Universe ones too.
Yes.
It's got all the Transformers in them, Decepticons, and all that. And there's another one that I want to get was the G.I. Joe European Missions.
Yep.
And
those are relatively inexpensive. You can get them pretty cheap.
I got a couple of Action Force magazines from the UK somewhere. So I don't know if it's over here. No, it's not in here. But I do have some.
Yeah, they were actually pretty decent too. The Action Force. I got a few of them.
Well, see, like I went down this whole rabbit hole watching. I was telling you about watching that YouTube channel called Destro. Is my spirit animal's name is channel, and
I know I watch that too.
Yeah, he's gonna be on the show in February on the interview show. It's what's weird is like in the UK when they released the toys. I think I talked about this to Matt Spidey earlier this morning. They had different names for them.
Yes, they did.
And like they were like the SAS, like the Special Air Service, instead of like G.I. Joe, because G.I. Joe, real American hero, they wouldn't want to call it over there because the kids couldn't identify with it.
Exactly.
And also, wasn't it Simon? What you tell me like some of them weren't even released over there in Australia, like some of the G.I. Joes? Or
Yeah, we never got the large size figures in the 60s and the 70s. We only started getting them in the like mid to late 80s when they released the 3.25 ones.
Yeah, and Australia's got stupid bans on dumb things coming into your country too that they don't allow in.
Good night, John. Feel better, man.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah, take care, guys. Sorry.
Good
It's
night,
okay, man. Hope you get to feeling
Crazy,
better.
brother.
Yeah.
What's up, Callie?
Kelly.
Yeah, but we're fucking 10 years behind in bloody nearly everything anyway. So that's why, like, and I've mentioned it before, like spec books during the boom and during certain shows and certain movies, like they take like 5 years to come down in price if you're lucky. Like I'm still seeing first appearance of White Visions for like $100 or more.
Jesus.
You know, like an hour ago was that. So that's what I'm dealing with.
Holy
so,
Christ.
you know, everybody's like, "Oh, stop witching and binging, whinging and bitching about it." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll try fucking buying books over here then." And they're like, "Oh, just buy them from overseas." And it's like, well,
No,
that's
the
just
shipping is
hard because then
ridiculous.
shipping's ridiculous. Currency conversion is because the Aussie dollar is shit at the moment, or has been for the last several years.
Yeah.
Like it's like in the early to mid 60s for like the last sort of 5 to 10 years. So you're automatically paying almost 1.5 times the price, plus shipping, as Steve said. It's just nuts. So
unless you really love the damn thing, you ain't getting it.
And that's what I've just had to do over the years. Like I'm very grateful for what I have. Like obviously there is a hell of a lot more that I do want. But yeah, it's not a fact of, you know, going down. Like I know I'm exaggerating a little bit, but in a lot of you guys' circumstances, it is true. Go down to your main city and you might have 10 comic shops and they've all got like ridiculous amounts of back issues. It's not like that here. It used to be okay 20 years ago. There was a lot of shops that had a lot of back issues, but now all the new comic shops, it's literally new comic shops with new books and trades and omnis, and hardly like their back issue section is probably 5 years old at the most. So it's not like going and, you know, we don't have dollar bins here. We don't have a lot of that sort of stuff. So, but you know, I just work with what I can. If I'm overpaying, but I'm getting a deal for what it's worth over here, not what fair market value is everywhere else. So, but you know, I do all right.
Yeah, same here in Canada. I mean, I got the U.S. right next to me, and getting stuff up here is shit. So I got to cross the border if I want, and it's like a treasure trove once you get into the U.S. Oh my God, unbelievable! Aggressively relaxing.
Yes, and keep those smart ass, funny comments coming in, and we'll all be happy. AR
Tony is back.
I here.
Yeah, and the funny thing is my passport expires right in June when the Heroes Con is on.
Oh no!
So I got to get my freaking passport redone.
Yeah, do you have a rule over there as well that if it's like invalid, like if it expires within 6 months, you're not allowed to travel on it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Because I know it is over here. If it's within 6 months of it expiring, you're not allowed to travel on it. And it's only I can see why, because like what if you get stuck overseas? Obviously, if your passport expires, there could be complications and stuff like that. So I understand why, but
Hey, Legend, just a heads up, it's Vogs, not Vlogs. I'm sorry, I'm getting annoyed when people say Vlogs, it's Vogs.
Stop
Where's
lying,
the L?
vlogs.
There's no L in there.
There's no L in there.
But you were doing vlogs though.
Yeah, those little short videos, those were like...
And that's what people are remembering. So it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Man,
Hell no.
Listen to Mad Spidey. He will not steer you wrong.
Somebody speaks the truth.
Well,
maybe not that statement, but somebody.
Not an R. There's no R in there. Boy.
Varogs.
Flags.
I'll go by Voggers. Like,
I think I'll call you V Hogs.
V Hogs.
Yeah, not like hogs, like a Harley Davidson hog. Like, you know, it's kind of cool that way.
Yeah. Before too long, we'll be calling him Balrog.
He'd need to put a little bit of meat on his bones before then.
Yeah.
Spidey, where are the rest of the Aussies? Are they on holiday?
Probably. Well, Dave was in the chat earlier, but they're probably hungover or something. Possibly. I know Bo probably is.
Bo's probably like, I'm dead.
Yeah, Bo's probably only just waking up now.
He
What time is it where you're at, Matt Spidey? What time is it?
Almost 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Sunlight out there. We've got 35 minutes left
37.
On the countdown, I'll bring it up when we get about
36.
On the East Coast.
on the East Coast.
No.
You're such a shit stirrer, Papa. You really are.
Well, I mean, like,
That's a lot of typing.
I kind of knew that was going to happen once he said that. Like,
Yeah, it happens. Whatever.
Well, how's 2026 treating you, Simon?
What was that?
Said, how is 2026 treating you?
yeah, how are things in the future?
Well, I haven't had any phone calls to say Dad's gone back into hospital, or I haven't. Like, I'm still waiting on my books that were supposed to be delivered technically last year, so it's actually been pretty shit so far. Sort of good and bad, I suppose. But you know,
Last year's books haven't shown up.
Oh, and literally, like, and I mentioned this last night. I had a book on there from my collecting goals for last year, and I specifically asked the seller. I said, "Look, I've already done my collecting goals wrap up video, or whatever. I did that like around Christmas time, but I was like, I want this. If you can you send it and get it to me before the end of the year so I can do like an amendment video and say, look, because that's what I did last year. I had my Spotlight 5 literally rock up to my house on New Year's Eve.
Wow.
And then I did that video that night and released it that night. And I was going to do the same thing, but it bloody got delayed until like tomorrow or
That's
Monday.
a good
now,
question.
apparently.
That's a good question, Callie.
Who's
Not
going to be
gonna
the
be me.
first to do a 2026 haul video?
Uh,
Well, I would have already done one, Callie. I would have already done one.
Well, I got a mail call video coming out tomorrow or the next day. So
I'm the last one to do a 2025 mail call probably because mine premiered an hour ago.
there you go.
Yeah, it was premiering while we were running this. I saw that bloody pop up on the thing.
Oh, by the way, you know, one of my shows is called Bad Cinema. And I figure before the new year comes in, I think I'll play a highlight of Bad Cinema from the king of Bad Cinema, the patron saint of Bad Cinema, Wing Wing. So I thought we'd play this because you can't get in trouble for playing this clip. I think it's public domain. So we're going to, before 2026, we're going to go out playing this clip from Wing Wing as he tries to jump a bike across a cliff on a little miniature bike.
One of my favorites.
Buddy, have you seen this?
Yeah.
They can't catch a mini bike.
Steve is gonna love this.
I got the wrong car for that. Pow! Pew pew pew! Pew pew! Oh my god!
Oh my god! I do farts beastier than that sounding bloody bike.
I know, right?
Little pocket motorcycle.
Like, screw this thing. Why do you need to put it in reverse?
That's cool.
Get him.
Yeah, that's totally
That's very believable.
Oh yeah.
Very believable.
No wires whatsoever.
No.
It looked just like the
They run them over.
in the bridge, drawbridge, and
Temple of Doom.
So that's what a
Spidey,
K
there was
movie.
no wire. What are you talking about?
I just like that when they're shooting, when he'd actually landed, he went off.
Yeah.
He stopped. He just stops for the split second. You see the gun hit the ground, then he stops again, and then the gun goes, and then it goes off.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, another one that was totally not done with wires. Here you go.
probably not done with wires. Oh, okay. They don't.
No, this is legit. This is legit. Look at this. Look at this jetpack. It's made out of fire extinguishers.
Jetpack.
Yeah, this is totally real.
Fire extinguisher jetpack. I'm gonna go try that.
It's like
What do you
tattoos.
mean?
The plane, boss, the plane.
Look, boss, I am the plane.
We don't
Boss,
need
I
a
am-
plane.
I have a fire extinguisher.
We got 2 fire
But
extinguishers
there's a
and
moment here, like you can tell when he's dangling from whatever wire, that it was kind of like scary because he starts kicking his legs like, oh shit, oh shit.
all right, fire extinguisher activate.
He's got like a road flare in it. Look,
Definitely not.
He gets freaked out. He starts rocking, and then he
With your
kicks
ass
his
on
legs like,
fire.
oh shit, oh shit.
Don't burn me. At least it's got a fire extinguisher to put the fire out.
Yeah, there goes the legs.
That helps you go faster.
Yes.
It's on a frickin' zip line.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's bad. It's like almost RoboCop 3 bad.
Yeah, like extra cheese with your movie.
Yeah. Well, there's another scene, I can't find it, but he's in like a hotel room, a hotel building, and he runs up the stairs, a flight of stairs, and these 2 guys are pursuing him. And you can see the shadow of a guy that's probably at least 5'10", tossing him down the stairs on top of these 2 people.
Like he flew down.
Tell him about the final boss, Matt. That was
And the umbrella where
hilarious.
he's floating
Oh,
down.
you know when he goes up against Mr. Big, the final boss at the end of it?
Mr.
It's another
Big.
little person.
And his name is Mr. Big.
Yeah, his
Mr.
name
Big.
was Mr. Big. I want to find the one where he jumps out of the building with an umbrella.
Yeah.
Sit around and watch shitty, cheesy movies. That's
That's what I
excellent.
do all the time. That's why I invented Bad Cinema for my channel, because I'd watched a lot of channels that do that kind of thing. Let's see if I can find the one with it. And the movie was called For Your Height Only.
For your
Yes.
what on?
It's a total rip off of James Bond, except he's like 3 foot tall.
For your eyes only. Oh, shoot him in the foot.
His favorite move.
Watch this. Watch this.
Slide across the
You see the
linoleum.
guy's shadow. They throw him down. I think no. I think I already showed that part. Watch this.
Oh, it's going to use the umbrella as a freaking parachute? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Yeah, that's going to work. Oh my God, look at how tall the building is.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
He's not on the road.
Oh.
Superhero landing.
Hey, Matt, play the one where he's making out with the chick.
No.
That's
We're going
hilarious.
to
He literally crawls on her.
No, he takes off his shirt and he's literally got pepperoni nipples.
Yeah, Callie, this is definitely deserving of the Mystery Science Theater treatment.
Absolutely, it is.
Holy cow. Nailed it.
I got 27 minutes.
I'm staying up till 1 a.m. I don't know about y'all.
I have an hour and 27 minutes.
You can run the stream for us while we're gone.
Nope.
I don't know if I'm going to stay up that late. I never know, though. I might, it depends on the mood we're in. Oh, well, I want to show you. This is I found video footage from the first time Will went to a strip club.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened.
Spidey, what were the big hits from your box?
I actually did surprisingly well. Like because I didn't know anything about the. I only did a quick research before it, but I got an artist signature card, which apparently there is supposed to be one in every hobby box. So that was kind of not too surprising, but still a great hit to get. And I got 3 numbered cards, so I was very, very surprised.
What were the numbered cards?
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head. That was
Oh,
hours ago. That was hours ago.
You do a recap at the end, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do a quick recap of
Did you
the
get
main
any good?
hits.
Did you get any good Spidey cards?
Yeah, there was one. I think I only got one Spidey card because it was based on Midnight Suns, so it was more of the darker characters. But there was a few that, like as I did mention in the live, I remember the original Midnight Suns storyline when it was in Ghost Rider and then Night Stalkers and Darkhold and all that sort of stuff. But I never read the newer Midnight Suns because there was like. Wasp and Spider-Man and all that sort of stuff, and I'm like, they're not in the original Midnight Suns run.
Did
so
you
I don't know.
order the hobby box, or do you go to a shop to buy it?
No, I literally just stumbled across it. I knew about the set, but I literally stumbled across it and went, fuck it. Just bought it.
Did you guys hear what's coming to Hulu and Disney Plus in 2026? I grew up with this show. Malcolm in the Middle is coming back. Bryan Cranston, let's go.
Well, that's
What's
that got to do with cards?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Tony, did you watch Malcolm in the Middle?
No.
It doesn't matter.
I'm a Bryan Cranston guy more.
Why would I watch Malcolm? Why would I watch Malcolm in the Middle if I already know he's in the middle?
Sure. Damn it, Tony.
He already knows the plot twist at the end.
Yeah.
It was hilarious, and he's the same guy. It's Bryan Cranston is the same guy. I mean,
Yeah.
he changed
Tony, I
careers,
love how
lives.
you got another lightsaber. You need to do a General Grievous video. Be like,
I'll tell you what would be
another
really
fun
nice.
addition to my collection.
If they rebooted Malcolm in the Middle, but you find out that Bryan Cranston's character is actually the same character from Breaking Bad, and he gets his kid to start selling meth.
Didn't they do a joke?
That wouldn't make sense.
The bonus scene on the DVD, he woke up in bed with what's her name from Malcolm in the Middle, saying, "I just had this crazy dream where I was selling meth." And
Yeah, but that wouldn't make
That
sense,
was a good-
Matt,
remember
because
seeing
number
that.
one, he has 3 kids. What
Yeah,
would you?
and they need to get to work. They got to get on the street and start making him some money.
Well, which
Right.
one is supposed to be Jesse?
Swing that meth.
Which one's supposed to be
Oh,
Jesse
no.
Pickman?
No, Jesse shows up and he's like the second in command, and he makes sure the kids get to bring the money back. See,
Malcolm is the new guy that is helping him do it because
Yeah.
he's just
and besides,
Stop
Will,
ruining it for me.
he replaces what's his name?
and Will, this is all just a joke and for fun. Don't worry, we're not really.
No,
wanting
I
to come
know.
back.
See, he just called him Jesse to cover up his crime.
Jesse, yeah.
It was really Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, Malcolm is really the.
But Tony, yeah, dude, I can't wait to see another video with your lightsabers. That's gonna be fun.
But like,
I haven't made a video of my first ones.
I thought you did.
No, I always said I was going to, and I never did. But now I will.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just turn all the lights off and just swing them around, and that's it.
Got ideas, but you'll never make it.
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
No, we're down to like 20 minutes for the East Coast.
Yeah, I got an hour and 27 here. 22 here.
I'll try to hang on, but
I ain't gonna be hanging on.
I know my word.
My daughter wants us to drink
Listen to
Holy
widespread
crap.
glass
You
of
know
wine.
who's performing at the Times Square? I'm not listening to it, but Diana Ross.
What? Diana Ross?
you still alive?
For like the
God
20th year in a
damn.
row, Fishes at Madison Square Garden, which is in Times Square.
Well, I'm pretty sure we can't play that on here.
Not any of them.
She's way past her bedtime.
I wonder if she's gonna play Upside Down.
Oh God.
I heard she was going to play "Creeping Death" by Metallica
really?
the other night. Yeah.
Oh.
That would be wild. Her set list tonight is "Creeping Death" by Metallica, "Peace Sells" with Who's Mine, then she's going to play "Shout at the Devil" by Motley Crue.
She's actually singing.
Holy Wars.
She's actually singing "I'm Coming Up."
And she's going to be singing 666, the number of the beast.
Whiplash.
Yeah. And The Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson.
I left it in there, but the kids they went to a thrift store and bought me a hardcover book about it was by Iron Maiden.
Ooh,
Sweet,
nice.
It'll go nice with my Senjutsu Trooper L gift set they got me a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They asked me, they said, because it came with like a stein with Eddie on it, and it came with 3 bottles of Trooper Ale. And they said, well, Tony or Scott said, well, Dad, how was the ale? I said, I didn't drink it. You're supposed to drink the ale. I went, oh, I just left it in the box. But I'm thinking about trying to go to Louder in Life next year.
I think I still got some Billy beer in the gym.
I just want to go that one. I just want to go that one night in Louisville when Iron Maiden's there, so I can take them off the bucket list.
Yeah, 50-year-old beer. You think it's any good?
Do what now?
50-year-old beer.
No.
Ooh. Beer's not like wine and whiskey.
Jimmy Carter's brother's beer. No, you would probably end up in the emergency room.
Now, if it was like a 50-year-old Scotch, I'd be like, turn it up.
Yeah, I kind of had to quit drinking. I'm allergic to it. I break out in handcuffs.
Really?
Yeah.
They got handcuffs.
Matt has the right to remain silent, but he doesn't have the ability.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like Ron White. It's like I had the right to remain silent, but I did not have the ability.
I freaking love that line.
I also like where he says, "I don't know how many of it was going to take to whoop my ass, but I know how many they were going to use."
He always had his little glass full of whiskey there when he was doing his stage performance.
Guys, I went outside to have a cigarette before I rejoined y'all. And just to give y'all an idea how cold it is, I took a room temperature soda out there like 2 hours ago and left it. And when I went back out there, I picked it up and it was ice cold.
Beautiful. That's how it is here in Canada too. We got a couple of feet of snow out there. It's beautiful.
If Steve left a can of pop outside where he's at, it would be frozen in like.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it'd be frozen solid.
5 minutes to just be frozen.
Tony,
solid.
what kind of soda did you chill?
Minus 23 tonight. Yeah, that's not right.
All I had was Pepsi.
Yeah. Brad knows all about cold.
And we want to know in Celsius, not Fahrenheit.
Tell us how cold it is, Tony.
It is
it's not,
Celsius.
well, boy, it's not as Brad. It's not as cold as you are, where you're at. Okay.
Oh yeah, Brad's good. He knows what cold's all about.
Warm here, minus 14.
You went outside to smoke. How did you know when to quit exhaling?
I just guessed.
I mean, you know.
I just guessed.
Minus 14. Okay, he's doing better.
I was
Tony,
gonna say,
are you doing Into the Comiverse this weekend?
Yeah.
Christina!
I'm gonna call it I'm gonna call this live show my absolute ultimate edition. Maybe it'll get extra views.
Yeah, absolute super secret probation
Hi,
version.
Christina.
We're going to be on super duper
Super secret probation. Double secret.
Super. Yeah, double secret probation.
I want to hear how Christina's doing. How's Christina?
Christina's doing great.
What's up, Mark?
There you go.
Mark.
Happy New Year, Mark.
Happy New Year,
Mark's
brother.
done seen Avatar twice already.
Yeah.
Don't encourage him, please.
I'm sure he's a tough time in the future.
I ain't even went and seen the last one that come out yet.
I didn't even hear. What was I not encouraging?
No,
don't encourage the Avatar talk because Mark won't shut up a bit.
Walking out of the theater the last time he saw it.
Yes, he did.
I'm touching myself tonight.
I have never seen it.
all I know All I know is I've got my show ready. I deleted all the Die Hard videos, so that way if Christina walks in, I won't insult her.
That's
next
nice.
time.
There you go. Perfect.
Well, just know
I
right
wanna
now
ask-
you are beside me, so you need to be careful what you say.
I want Matt. I wanted to ask because we started this show with it. Christina, what were your top moments for the past year?
My top moments, far as in the community,
Community,
of course,
outside
comics.
of the community.
Well, of course, Comics Curing Cancer. As far as the Heart Project, that was a top moment. Helping raise money for cancer, and that was a very big moment. And meeting people in the community, at Heroes Con, and that was a really big deal, huge deal. And and seeing one of my really good friends, not mentioning who that is, especially on their birthday, maybe you get 1,000 subscribers or something. Not saying who that is, possibly. I mean, that was a really good moment. Yeah.
Since y'all mentioned C3 and the year ends and where you're at in hours or minutes, what did they hit so far?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Hey, Christina, I just have one request. If you're going to execute me, please wait till tomorrow because I'm spending time with my granddaughter.
Time with the granddaughter.
Yeah, they go back to Utah tomorrow.
I'm looking right now, Tony, what they're at.
Well, I'm on the East Coast, so I have 15 minutes. Well, 14 minutes.
They are
until
at,
midnight.
They are at $66,045. $66,000.
There we go.
Excellent.
Awesome.
And I love meeting, like I said, everyone at Heroes Con. It was just great. And I can't wait to make it even better when I get to meet certain people that eventually will be coming to Heroes Con. And
I think there's a few of them. There's
that is going to be coming. Everybody, and getting random reads there, and everyone else that is eventually going to get over there, meeting everyone.
2027 is to go.
Yeah. Eventually meet Matthew Papa Wheelie, finally, who I've known probably the longest out of everyone on here.
Nice.
I look forward to going back.
I got to bring Mark Andrews with me. That'll help me get across the border.
Yeah.
There you go. We'll smuggle you in a suitcase across the border.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, the problem is I'll be driving, so you'll have to smuggle me in the trunk of my own car.
Well, they asked about it. So he loaned me his car. I come here to get it and take it back.
Steve, you know what I'd say? Oh, it's one of those self-driving cars.
Yeah.
Well, we could get your car. I'll come up with like a tow truck, right? We'll put you in the trunk, and then I'll act like I'm towing it across to Detroit to have it worked on. Right. So we check the.
Yeah, I need a new hood.
No, we just have a Canadian in the trunk. You go, what? Just kidding.
Yep. Not bringing any fruits or vegetables.
Nope.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a drive too. It's like 13 hours.
All right, we got 11 minutes and 36 seconds to go.
Dude, you got a large apple or something that drops?
No, but I have a timer. We're going to share the screen. But I don't know. Anybody else got anything to say about 2025 before we close the chapter of this year? And I will say this about this year. Had the 1 year anniversary of starting my YouTube channel. I met all you people like over the last, not even that much this year, but like in 2024. So That was great. And you guys I'm probably closer friends with you guys than anybody I know around here where I live. So that's for damn sure. I don't know what that says about me, but but it's cool to meet people who like to have the same interests. Because when I talk about movies like this or comic books around people in my family and stuff, it looks like an alien's crawl out of my ear and sitting on my shoulder.
Yep.
They really don't care. They don't really care that G.I. Joe Real American Hero issue 40 is the first appearance of Shipwreck. They're like, what's a shipwreck?
I do.
They don't really care about actually, some people say Incredible Hulk 180 is the first appearance of Wolverine. It's like, instead of 181, they're like, nah, who gives a shit,
Yeah.
Yeah, just get them both.
Yeah, just get them both if you can, but it's kind of hard. Actually, I'm just going to get Incredible Hulk 180 because I could probably afford that one before I can afford the other one.
Way cheaper.
And tell
the
myself
ones that's the first appearance are the ones that can only afford it.
What's first is first.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing with we were talking about X-Men today, Steve, 266.
Yep.
It was intended to be the first appearance, but then they released the annual before that. So, although it's the first, would it be the first appearance in the regular story line?
Yeah, not in continuity. Because they introduced them in 266, but then if you read the annual, it's like, okay, the story's already, like, the character's already been established. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You hadn't read 266 first. It doesn't. Well, it makes sense. I mean, the story flows and everything, but you're like, what the hell is this character?
And also, I think Batman 357. There's like some debate over there whether that's the first full appearance of Killer Croc or not. But I don't know. That's something I read just on Key Collector app, so I don't know.
But you're right. Trying to talk to any of your friends outside of comics about comics, they just look at you like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
Like, who cares?
Yeah, those are things you read when you were a child, right?
Oh yeah. Or like one of the most arrogant people in all of media, in my opinion, and it has nothing to do with his politics, is Bill Maher. Because I remember something he did. He said like 5 years ago when Stan Lee passed away. He said, "I don't really care." He says, "That's just for children. Nobody thinks that comic books are like literature. He says for children." I'm like, this guy's never read Mouse. He's never read The Watchmen or The Dark Knight Returns or any of the Uncanny X-Men in the 80s, which was pretty sophisticated for kids, even though kids read it. I mean, there's one thing I liked about the 80s is, Chris Claremont didn't really pander to people. To children. He wrote, and like even G.I. Joe, Steve, you think about it.
Yes.
People died all the time in that comic book.
Oh my God, the number of people that got slaughtered in that book.
Well, you remember it was in issue 1, Cobra Commander has the troops going to kill the whole village of people on Cobra Island. Yeah.
Yeah.
Down on Cobra Island.
Okay.
Do I need to super chat again, Vogsy?
No.
Reinstitute the penalty box.
Next time we'll have a super chat and he has to do it in impersonation of somebody, like either famous or someone in the community. And get him in trouble.
7 minutes.
We got 7 minutes left. 6 minutes and 33 seconds. One of many countdowns, I guess, tonight.
And then I gotta go find out where my wife is.
So they've already, I guess the balls are. I know the balls already dropped in Australia. I'm assuming it's already dropped in
the kangaroo balls.
Yeah.
They're already on fire.
So I'm assuming it's already the ball's already dropped in Great Britain by now.
Yeah, they're.
I think they're
4 hours ahead of it or behind us.
I can't remember how long they're on. Let me have a look at my world clock. I should have London on there. They're 11 hours behind. So yeah, they're already 4:54 in the morning.
Bill said his balls dropped many years ago.
Oh God!
They're knee high now.
As far as my
Lord.
highlights for 2025, Matt had it right. I got to meet a lot of you fine ladies and gentlemen, and my message to 2025 is going to be the same I had for 2024. In the words of Captain Spaulding, here's your map, here's your complimentary bucket of chicken. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
Well, and I will quote the late great Jim Morrison, the Lizard King. I'm going to get my kicks before the whole shit house goes up in flames. Also, to quote the legendary Yankees manager, Casey Stengel, there comes a time in every man's life, and I've had plenty of them.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll check back in a little bit, y'all. My daughter was wanting me to go join them for this little thing. So she wanted all of us to have a glass of champagne. So,
Okay, Tony.
I'll check back in with you in a little bit.
I guess when it gets about a minute left, I will share the screen. I'll just take it from there.
Sorry, we have tons of fireworks right outside my house going off, so you might be hearing that happening.
That's okay.
I got a couple of things to read. May your coming year be
Wow,
filled with
that
magic.
took a what?
May your
Come on,
coming
Will.
year be filled with magic and dreams and good madness. I hope you read some fine books and kiss someone who thinks you're wonderful. And don't forget to make some art. Write, draw, build, or sing, or live as only you can. And I hope somewhere in the next year you surprise yourself.
Let me
Neil
guess. Let me guess. Terry Pratchett.
Neil Gaiman.
Wow, that is beautiful.
Yeah, everybody got all quiet. It's getting quiet here.
You're too quiet.
It's the quiet before the storm.
Well, I'm gonna wake everybody up. Come on now. What can we play to wake everybody up?
G.I. Joe was there. Knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. That was terrible. Take Spidey.
There you go, Vogs. This is the Scotty Young book that I picked up today.
Did you say knowing is half the battle, Steve?
Oh, that's
Only
awesome.
knowing is only 3/4 of the
What
battle.
does it say?
Here you go.
I forget.
Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
Love that cartoon.
Matt, it
Come
says
home from
Well, I
school
will-
every day and watch that.
what?
Well, I will be back after midnight, so I will see you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
That's good.
Have a good one.
Steve, what were you gonna
Good
say?
seeing you.
It says
See you next year.
It says something funny, doesn't it?
It does say something funny. It says all that.
Yeah, but I forget.
Yeah.
Doesn't he
Hey,
make
Buck
a
says the maker ain't even there. And that's what Spider-Man is saying to Iron Man. And Iron Man says, you think it's a hoax, do you?
In Tucson, Papa.
really have? From that? Okay, continue. Steve.
Really? What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna piss me. I was
Either not
listening to
enough
what
drugs
Steve
or
was
too many
saying.
drugs.
Remember this though, kids. Stay out of school and remember to get your 8 hours of drugs and don't do any sleep.
Whoa. What?
Right.
There
No,
you go.
I don't recommend any.
Yeah.
Do
I don't
drugs.
recommend drugs, alcohol, or madness to anyone. It's just a joke, Will.
I know.
It's just a
I
joke.
know that.
All right, here we go. We're just gonna bring it up. Here we go.
We're down to the last little bit now.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
to sleep.
Do. Look at that timer. What
Fancy.
happens when it reaches 0?
Where'd you get that timer?
I stole it.
You
From
stole
you.
it. I knew it.
I don't know. It's just got a lot of ads. It's like targeted ads. You know, it's targeted ads for me because it's all G.I. Joe comics.
Oh, shit. Here
So
we go. Damn, now it's down.
down to the wire now. There's somebody in a hospital bed out here at the
Somebody's
bottom. I
dying
don't know
in
who
the
that is.
hospital. What the hell?
Oh, what the heck?
Skip ad.
Definitely a mood killer.
Yeah, that is a mood killer.
It's all right. He's
Yeah,
gonna
why can't it
make
have like
full recovery.
boobs on it or something?
Yeah, right.
As
Booty.
long as it's not showing pornography, we're all right.
Go watch this video.
This timer's way too fast. My timer on the TV
It's
is
like
way
the
slow.
timer's counting down for their like demise or something though. I don't know. Anyway, we're at 25 seconds.
Not for me.
Not for me. I still have an hour left.
Will, you're in Eastern time zone.
Well, some of
Yeah,
us
but
here.
the TV is slow.
10, 9, 8, 7,
No.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It went out. It went
Kangaroo
out.
ball drop.
What the hell?
It's 1976.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Wait a minute. How'd that get up there?
It's 1976. It was beautiful.
Happy
Do
New
better,
Year,
dude.
everybody.
Do better next year.
Yeah, we went back in time.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. I don't even know what happened.
Last second.
Happy New Year, guys.
Oh, you.
What was that? Why did it quit?
I don't know why it quit. See, it's
doesn't
that
like to.
Y2K shit. See, that Y2K shit came back and it got you, Matt.
I always knew that was going to come back and get us. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm going to go find my wife and tell her
Anyway,
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year.
Tell her to buy you more comics this year.
Happy New Year.
Just look the other way.
Happy New Year, everybody. Box isn't
Happy New
changing.
Year, everybody.
Yeah. No.
See ya.
What is
Come on,
this?
work. No, it's not going to work now.
Welcome back tomorrow night. Hockey Plaza downtown is going to be rocking with the biggest New Year's Eve party in town, the Taco Bell New Year's Eve Downtown Bowl Bash. And it is big as the title. Organizers say the
What
free
the heck is this?
event takes over Hockey Plaza at Church Avenue and Pennington
I thought he
Street
said
on New Year's
Nakatomi
Eve, with
Plaza
the party
for a second,
starting
man.
at 6 p.m. along with live music from the Lucky Devil.
And I thought we were back here in Alabama. We have a moon pie drop, I think, going on in an hour down
what?
there. A moon pie drop. So we're the birthplace of Mardi Gras in the U.S. So they're dropping a moon pie in downtown Mobile tonight.
Wow.
And I think Moore's Day and the Time is performing at midnight. So it'll be a hot time in a cold town tonight, to quote my
Yeah,
favorite
drop a taco.
movie.
That's cool.
You know, I always drop something in the bathroom after I eat Taco Bell.
Oh, God. TMI, dude. Come on.
Great big log.
Yes.
Yes. So it's a new year. We haven't. So I kept my resolution. I did not buy any new comics
For the
until
last 2 hours.
the next year. So
Now you can
now
go
we're
buy
not
one.
gonna start all over and buy some more comics because I made this resolution 2 hours ago.
Mm.
Oh.
Hey, Cliffy. Happy New Year and happy birthday,
Cliffy!
Cliff. Happy birthday, Cliff. It is Cliff's birthday today.
Happy birthday,
officially.
Cliff.
Happy New
I
Year,
forgot.
happy birthday, Cliff.
Isn't he doing a stream at noon?
I do
I
not know.
have no idea. Actually, I have no idea. Cliff doesn't like me on his channel, so you know that's just the way it is.
Happy birthday,
I'm joking,
Cliff.
Cliff. I'm joking, Cliff. Happy birthday, Cliff.
Cliff,
You
do
big,
you want
you
the
big
link?
sexy beast.
Yes. Yes, he's going live at noon on his birthday today in 11 hours. So go, or 12 hours. Go.
So in
check
11
out.
hours, so that will be 3 o'clock in the morning. I will not be joining you. I'm sorry, I'll be asleep.
Yeah, I'll be unfortunately working, Cliff, but I send my love. Happy birthday, buddy.
I'll come by here if you want me to.
Did you need me to send him the link, or did you send it to him?
I thought he already had it, but he can come by if he wants to.
I'm gonna
I'll
message
resend
him.
it to him. Shouldn't take long to find him. There he is. There
You
you
might
go,
be drunk. You might be drunk and only in his underwear with tassels, so you better be careful.
That's true.
God.
Actually, that's not too bad. I've seen worse. So, anyway, Happy New Year on the East Coast.
So what is it? Another 2 hours or 3 hours for the West Coast?
3.
Yeah.
3.
It's another hour Central Time Zone.
Yeah, thanks, T Dirty.
Yeah, T Daddy. Yeah, T Daddy.
You dirty little bastard. Oh.
Happy New Year, you filthy animals.
You filthy animal.
Well, that was me, TM Dirty. Happy New Year's to everyone but Spidey. No,
I'm
Happy
used- I'm-
New Year. No,
I'm
Happy
used to it.
New Year's especially to Spidey. Get it
I
right, team.
appreciate that, William.
There. Hey, Christina. It's also Cliffy's birthday.
Yes.
It's not the second yet, Trav. It's still the
Then
first.
shut up.
Damn, y'all are getting chippy.
It's TM. What do you expect? What you drinking, Spidey?
Liquid.
Coffee?
Does coffee look purple?
Yes.
Happy New Year, you man. For the East Coast.
Man.
What's up, Turbo? I know only Christina can call you that, but I just thought I'd be a big cheeky.
You know what? It's okay.
It's a new year. Officially.
Yes.
Happy New Year to you too, Benny.
What's up, Benny Compton?
Happy New Year, Marty.
Marty. Oh.
Hey, TM. Hey, Ben.
What are you talking about, Kevin? Ain't life grand? What do you mean? Yeah, dang right, TM.
Thank
This
you, Travis.
year, less stress, less drama, less worrying about
Less
things,
stress for
just
me.
letting it
That-
go
Christina, less stress for
and
me.
realizing what's important, who's important, and doing what you need to do.
Christina, I wish less stress would happen to me, but
Buy
it's
more
only
stuff. No.
rising.
5 more
My
comics.
stress levels only rise.
And saving for things that are important.
Yes.
So that's the only statement you've said so far, Trav, that actually is true.
5 more comics.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll need to work out my list for this year, I think. Let's start reading out back issues, bitches. No, that'll take me 20 years. See? I got way too many.
Yeah. I want everybody to read a comic by tomorrow. I expect a full book report by this weekend.
Bruce. Okay, Bruce.
Oh, good on you, Trav. Yeah, Defenders is a fun run. I'm still trying to complete mine, but it's a fun run.
It's fun. I like the Defenders and the Invaders. Will has been a big fan. Will is trying to complete his My Little Pony run this year.
Why are you ripping on me so much?
I'm just
I
joking.
did nothing to deserve this shit.
Well, Kevin's trying to complete his Care Bears run, so I'll rip on him a little bit
Hey,
too.
I like Care Bears more than My Little Pony. My Little Pony eats shit.
There's nothing wrong with My Little Pony, Will.
Yes, there is. Absolutely.
There is a good artist friend of mine that has done a lot of My Little Pony work, so yeah, I would never knock it.
Okay. Anybody but Simon's friend.
Tam's trying to complete his Barbie run.
See, Will, you're in the middle. It's okay. You're in a safe place. You can tell us it's okay.
I don't collect it.
Word up saying you do. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's okay. We're all friends here. It's cool.
Sure.
You know what? Like what you like who you like.
Collect what you
Just
like.
be yourself. Everyone just be yourself. Love who you like. It doesn't matter. You have one life.
Bronny? Who's Bronny? I don't know.
My
What Bronny
little pony fans are called Brodies.
The
Oh,
guy
okay.
ones are.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
have a clue.
Happy New Year, Steve. It's been a
Yeah,
good
my light show's not working. I tried to do it. Come on.
Yeah,
Why is
what
not-
the heck?
what- why is it not
Hasn't worked
working?
in ages.
Oh, there we go. We got something.
There you go.
Got a little bit of confetti. I always
Works
like this
for
one
me.
better though. Why is it not working? There we go. That's better.
I like that
I
one.
was like, is
It
Spidey
hits
losing
me.
the edge? I was like, what's happening?
What's
Anytime,
what was
Steve.
this one again? Wasn't
Do
that
the
something?
middle finger. I wonder what the middle finger does.
I don't think
No,
the
that's
middle finger does
Papa
anything.
Wheelies.
No, it doesn't do
I'm
anything.
just kidding, Spidey.
I'm just gonna sit here until it does something. No, I won't do that.
It only works for Papa.
Yeah.
Spidey, what if that was the case? It only worked for Papa.
Now when Papa does it, all the ladies' panties drop. So
Yeah,
that's how it
what
works.
Every time
Please do
Papa,
not say all.
every
That
time,
is no.
every time Papa Willie flips everybody off, an angel gets its wings.
That's fucked up, man. Oh, damn.
I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. I think it was Thumbs Up was one. Yeah, there we go. Some fireworks.
There you
That's a bit more appropriate.
No, that's a UTM.
I can't remember what the
Matt mentions G.I. Joe and Angel's wings get clipped.
what's the rain one? Is it thumbs down? Yeah, it's the thumbs down one.
What?
Well, then I guess a bunch of angels
No
are
way
going to
that's
lose their
true.
wings.
What? That's
Well, I can't touch anything if both my hands are up here.
He's fighting it. Went from sunny to rainy, I guess, so fast.
Yeah, Storm must be around.
Hey, John, get your girl under control.
I don't think there's any. Where are we?
Wasn't there one with the hang loose, Spidey?
Because there's the heart one. There's the thumbs up and thumbs down. There's the balloon one, the rain, the confetti, the fireworks, and the lasers. So yeah, the only one I haven't done is the heart one. So I don't know whether I'm not good at doing the heart finger thing. Oh, there it is.
Christina liked that. Spread the love.
That's right.
So we got 45 minutes to Central Time. I don't know if I'm going to make it that long.
Oh,
No, just it's your show, mate. Just kill it when you want to.
I need to get a haircut.
You suck, Papa.
Product suck.
No, Papa.
I undercooked my turkey and died. Oh god.
I do kind of like my Samsung. Grandpa Starscream is back. Tony.
It's Tony. What's your name?
Tony Montana.
Only Montana.
Fuck,
Say
I haven't watched
hello
that in a hot minute.
to my little friend.
All right, Tony.
How you doing? Here's that book I was talking about, y'all.
Let's check it out. Cool.
It's the ultimate unauthorized history of the beast.
Was that an Iron Maiden book? I couldn't tell because of the lighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. That'll be quite appropriate when you watch if you watch the last episode of Stranger Things too.
I gotta watch the first episode. I gotta watch the whole show series.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Cliff.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy
Hello.
birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Cliff.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy
Hello.
birthday, you sexy bitch.
Oh,
There you go.
From my sexy tongued Australian.
Mad Spidey said what we were all thinking.
I'm just not scared to say it.
Oh, good. See, that's what I like about Australians. They just put it right on the table.
Y'all see, I
Bluntly honest.
almost lit my eyebrows on fire.
Why?
Because his light has turned up too high.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, you know what? I can barely see y'all. Just so you know.
We got an empty chair in the middle, so I'm going to put Cliff up here against the Hollywood Squares.
Oh God, this is terrible.
Oh, hey,
I
Cliff.
was gonna say I can't even stay that much.
It's all right.
I'll say
bring this
Happy
up
New
for
Year.
you.
I love all y'all. I'll be streaming at noon tomorrow for my birthday because I'm a crazy person.
Hey, send me the link if you need anybody to come out. I'd like to come out and say happy birthday to you.
Of course, you know you're getting the link. You
It's
and
okay.
7 other people who've been pre-selected and pre-screened.
All right.
We all go a little mad sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Cliff.
Well, I've been nice.
Oh, yeah. And thanks for the council, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, you're getting a big. You're getting okay. We are so messed up. Like, there's more books for the members, but you're getting a shit ton of books, and you're getting a slab. So I don't even know.
I'm blown away.
Oh hell.
I was at work and then I saw your message and I'm like, I would like it watched and then
Happy New Year to you.
I was literally in the other room. We was doing Christmas with my in-laws family, and I got a message from C Bizzle. Hey, dude, you won the member giveaway. I went, what?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was so cute because he's like, all right, you guys, reach out to us on Instagram. And Steve was like, we have the addresses. I'm sending them to you right now. We have the addresses. He's like, waste no time.
Oh.
Make haste. We already have.
Make haste.
Yeah.
And hence do no harm. Oh
What a
my
way to
God.
end the
I
year.
love you guys so much. I got to get back to my guest and my first of
All right.
many cakes that I'm going to have this weekend.
All right, Cliff.
Have fun,
Have a
bro.
great New Year, Cliff.
Love you all.
See you tomorrow, Cliff. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yep.
I'll be Alice for a while. I know we need one more for it to be Alice, but it was cool to stop by for a second, everybody. It's always good to see Cliff on Comics.
Yep.
Show up and brighten everybody's evening.
Are we ending?
No, I can.
No, we're good. We're gonna stay right here for a minute. We'll see.
We've already ended. You just didn't realize.
Yeah, we're in a pocket dimension now. I just didn't want to say anything.
Beyond sight and sound.
We're in the abyss.
Upside down now.
We're in the abyss.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
taking Spidey down with me.
Good luck, buddy. You're gonna need a
Yeah.
lot more white monsters than that.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I can prove we've already.
I
moved
was
on.
gonna say I don't know Mad Spidey that well, but I can tell you you're gonna need a lot more. You're gonna need a stronger drink than that, buddy.
Hey, Spidey. I think you're going to like my Instagram post tomorrow. It's Spider-Man
is-
related.
Oh, I thought you were going to say finally share your My Little Pony collection.
No.
So,
I've been waiting.
see,
Oh,
we've just made
it's not
the
ready
jump
yet.
to hyperspace in the Millennium Falcon. So we cross over to another dimension.
Happy New Year, Crystal.
Happy New Year.
Now, Matt, I
we're
could tell
actually-
you something. Oh, go ahead, Matt. I keep interrupting you. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I was just messing around with this thing because apparently we have started jumping around different realities and we didn't even know it. Like all of a sudden, I could end up.
I want to be in Kevin's reality.
Look,
I want to be in
I'm
Kevin's
suddenly Mount
reality.
Everest now.
Hey Matt, just make sure you don't fall off a tower.
See,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
looking at Kevin's background, and I'm like, hey, that's awesome. We got
Yeah,
Burt
I'm
Reynolds
riding
and Dom
with,
DeLuise.
Dom
You
DeLuise,
mean Burt
Bushnell,
Reynolds and
in the
Cliff?
Millennium Falcon.
You know what's so funny? Tony, I was with Kevin once, and he said, "Kevin, you know who you look like?" Or he went to Cliff, "You know who you look like? You look like Dom DeLuise."
That's cool.
I told you not to fall off any towers, Matt. They don't listen, I swear.
I don't listen to you.
These kids today.
Hey, Tony.
What?
I'm part of Pink Floyd.
Oh, Lord.
That's a good one.
Is there anything bad going on behind me?
No.
You're about to get cut.
Oh, good.
Hey, Christina, look. You want to see something funny? I
Matt,
saw
he
James'
doesn't want-
logo.
Matt, he doesn't want to kill you. He just wants to bash your brains in. There you go.
Matt, you don't need to run. You'll be able.
It ain't gonna matter
That's
if he
my
does
homeboy.
run.
That's
Jason
my
tells
This
Jason
guy
tells
right here. Like, that's my homie back here. He's not gonna hurt me. He's cool. Now,
Yeah,
Tommy
everybody
Jarvis
look-
here, he would be in trouble. Okay, so Tommy
Yeah.
Jarvis would be in deep shit.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, enough fun with cameras.
No,
There we go.
I was going, Matt. I was going to tell
Oh.
you, I can't show it off because it's 3 hours away from me. I can show it tomorrow night during the Comic Lounge, but I did get a nice surprise from Brian LCS
Oh, awesome.
because I was one of the sponsors for the CBC Awards, and I got my own spinner rack that says 2025 sponsor. It was pretty cool.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
cool.
Christina got one too, right?
Yep.
Christina, you got one, right?
Yeah,
Nice. I'll probably sponsor next year.
it was pretty cool.
How much was it? Did it cost to sponsor? If you don't know
It was 50. I think it was 50 this week here.
$100 million.
We had to give them $50 in our firstborn cat.
Hey Matt, I may be a little late for the Comic Lounge tomorrow, but I'll be there. I work till 6:50. I work till 6:30.
See, I've decided if I ever get another puppy or something, I'm going to go to a rescue shelter.
Aw, I love it. Oh wow, I hate that background. Hey Christina, did you know my alternate identity? Batman.
Well, I can't dispute it. Nobody's ever seen you and Batman in the same room together. So,
Right.
well, actually, no. Hold on. You just disputed it because you just showed you and Batman in the same room together.
Yeah, that's
No,
true.
no, that wasn't Batman.
The
That
guy
was
who,
was someone
pretending to be
else.
Batman.
That was someone else.
Oh,
Some
okay.
fake,
Well-
that's some dude.
Okay.
Well,
Matt, I really think you should make your profile picture on YouTube. It's up to you. I love yours.
This just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, that guy kind of looks
it
like
wasn't me.
Matt.
It wasn't me, I swear.
Matt,
No, this is a funny thing else happened too. I'll show you this one.
Dang, dude.
Apparently.
I'm jealous, dude. I'm very jealous.
Back when I was a saucier back in San Antonio.
It is, E-Man, it is Cliffy's birthday.
It's Cliffy's.
Here's Cliffy.
Oh, I wish. He's probably sleeping now.
Oh,
No, he had a guest over. He mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Christina, did you know I was on Judge Judy one time? She didn't really like me.
Your motivation is outrageous.
I know. Papa sued you for taking his hand gesture. I know.
Papa, you need to sue him for
Yeah.
that. I think that's why
I need to get a video of Papa doing that and then make a video of that for him.
Yeah, seriously.
There you
Dude,
go.
did you
There's-
ever see, Spidey, did you ever see the cover I sent Papa a few months ago? I think you were there, where it's Green Lantern in the rings coming from near the middle finger.
Yeah,
and you see
I'm
the
pretty
light.
sure he showed it on my channel as
Yeah,
well.
I
I
was
think.
like, Papa, that's a Papa Wheelie cover, if I hadn't seen one.
Either that or boobs, one of the two.
Can't go wrong with either
Papa,
one.
Papa, I have a question for you. Did you like in the Superman movie where it was Green Lantern and the ring made a middle finger going through the ground? Yeah, I did too. I thought that was funny. I was like, Papa would have the Green Lantern ring and middle fingers would be everywhere. Like Spidey, there's one right behind you. No,
I wouldn't care. Wouldn't worry me.
yeah, I wouldn't worry.
I'd just pick him up and pat him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we're 30 minutes away from a countdown in Central Time Zone.
Well, yeah, well, I might as well. I mean, I'm awake for now. I got work in 8 hours.
Just listen to Widespread Panic live from the Fox. They do their annual New Year's Eve run.
Who does?
In Atlanta.
Who?
They just did, what is it? I Can See Clearly Now. And then they did Paranoid, and now they're doing War Pigs.
Cool.
They do tributes every year. New Year's Eve to the
All right,
people that
I gotta go.
world.
Thanks for having me, Matt. Happy New Year, everybody. Please be safe. I will see you tomorrow.
We'll see you on the Outback.
That's right. Take care, everybody. Love you guys.
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And tomorrow if you're around. We'll see
I
you.
know that guy.
Yeah. That is our Australian pal. Yeah, you too, Glitter Duct Tape. I hope we all have an amazing 2026.
I'm hoping so because
We
this
all
year was.
deserve it.
I'm hoping so. This year was really stressful for me, especially near the end of it. Two of my bosses are leave. One of my bosses got fired, and then the other one's leaving stores.
Hey, Kevin, look what AR said.
Huh?
Read what AR said.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I used to live in Athens, Georgia for a short time.
They got Billy Strings has been on the stage with them for the past hour or so. He
Nice.
played all 3 nights with them at the Fox,
Where's the Fox?
Atlanta Fox Theater.
Oh, damn.
It's an old, I think it was originally built as
I bet. Was it a pricey concert? I bet.
lodge of some sort. Big giant.
Where's Billy touring next? Does he know
That was
yet?
where the Gone with the Wind premiered. There.
Kevin,
That's all
does Billy know where he's going next for his tour?
Yeah, he starts his winter tour in
I'll be right back.
February 4th or something like that.
Oh, so he's taking a month off.
But yeah, he did. This was unannounced, but somebody posted a picture of him in the Atlanta airport the other night before the other morning, the 29th, when the show started, and everybody's like, "Oh, he's in Atlanta." Well, we know where he's going.
Have you
Like
been
with
to the
Widespread.
Fox?
And speaking of that, 10 years ago on this very night, I was there.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Hoodie.
I'm gonna have to look at concerts in
That was the year
2020.
Leonard Cohen died and David Bowie died. They did Heroes. They did Hallelujah.
Yeah. Well, everybody talk at once now.
So 2026 will actually be my first Heroes convention ever. So
That'd be awesome, man.
Awesome.
So our first Comic-Con is coming up next weekend in New Orleans. New Orleans, 3 hours away from me. So my son's looking forward to meeting John Cena. He's going to be there. Hayden Christensen will be there. The entire cast of Lord of the Rings is going to be there. So
Oh, that's awesome.
it's
Dude,
going to be
I'd love to meet Hayden. Go ahead.
yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. What were you saying?
No, I'd love to meet Hayden because I'd get a picture of
Book of Mormon.
the Mustafar battle
That was a
scene.
trip.
Oh, SG, are you a big Hayden Christensen fan?
So if you talked to me back in 2002 or 2001, I would probably say no. But 20 plus years later, Hayden's kind of grew on me now.
So I don't know if you know.
I'm a big fan of his now.
So Izzy, sorry, SG.
Izzy.
Izzyverse NYC. I asked him to do a commission for me at Heroes Con 2 years ago. I live in Charlotte, so I'm thankful it's 30 minutes away. I'm gonna send you what he did for me. Which account do you want me to send it to? Your SG Comics Collector account?
Yeah, you can send it to me on there.
Look what he did for me. You're gonna love this if you're a Hayden fan. I said, I want Anakin in Mustafar.
Oh, that is awesome, man. That is really awesome.
Izzyverse from the community did that. I said, yes, you nailed it.
Oh, that is so cool. So I have a this guy was selling prints last year at Fan Expo New Orleans, and I have a print of Obi-Wan and Anakin doing the battle on Mustafar. So I'm going to get him to sign that, and I have a Darth Vader Black Series helmet I'm going to take with me to get him to sign that too.
Damn.
And my so I've got a really awesome copy of Lord of the Rings, so I'm going to get that signed by all the hobbits there. And yes, I met him last year.
What's the con called? Fan Expo New Orleans?
Yeah, Fan Expo New Orleans is next Saturday, so that's one of the big ones around here. Of course, we have MegaCon coming up.
So there's another YouTuber from New Orleans. I don't know if you know Hudak Comics.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, it's the music I put in the
Yeah,
background.
it's the music from the background.
Oh, yeah,
just-
no, Hudak's a cool dude. I met him at Heroes Con this year. Hudak's a good dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I've got a pretty active con schedule this year with New Orleans starting next week, and then we have I'll be going to Orlando for MegaCon, my first Heroes Con. So any price I have for Heroes, I am all for it.
SG, you'll have to meet our buddy Flatter Santa who goes to.
I'll be there. All right, Papa Willie. Have a good evening.
Like
Have
Papa.
a good evening, brother.
See you later, Papa.
Yeah, hey, SG, now that I met you, you're welcome on any of my shows or whatever when I go live. I don't go live a lot, but anybody.
I've already got my hotel booked for Heroes Con, so I'll see you there.
I'm looking at Hayden Christensen. Dude, you'll get to meet Elijah Wood? Dude, that's sick. That's sick.
So they were here a couple of years ago, but Sean Astin got COVID.
Oh,
Back out. So we had 3 out of the 4. So this year we're getting all 4. So I'm going to get all 4 to sign my copy of Lord of the Rings. I'm real excited.
Hell yeah.
I met Andy Serkis and he signed my copy of The Hobbit that's currently in my display room right now. Looking forward to it. Not looking forward to the money that is about to be spent next weekend.
no, I wouldn't either. Shit, man.
I mean, when I budgeted the stuff I need to get signed from comic books because De La Rosa is going to be there, so I'm going to take my Venoms to get signed by him.
Yep.
And the celebrity stuff, I'm like, just me alone. And then I look at my son and what he needs to get signed. I'm like, man, I might as well just go ahead and sell my soul today, just to be able to.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. I'm looking at the comic creators going to be there. Clayton Crane. Oh, I love Clayton Crane. Stephen Platt, Bjorn Barons. Oh, you're killing me. Philip Kennedy Johnson, Miko Sawayan, Martin Simmons. Man, you're getting some good ones there. Ace Continuado. Yep, Sam De La Rosa. John Jang. SG, have you ever met John Jang? He's a great
I
dude.
have not. I have not.
Paul the 619 and I were friends. John Jang is one of the nicest guys ever. He does killer work. I love it. Let's see who else. Jamie Tyndall. Jamie Tyndall's really good. I like Tyndall's work.
So yeah, I've got a couple that I would like to get Clayton to sign, but his fees are just outrageous.
They are. They're really crazy.
For a modern artist.
If you ever get to meet John Jang, if you like his art, he is one of the nicest, most personable dudes ever. I met him at Heroes Con last year. I was there one day. I'm new into comics. I've only been in for 2.5 years. And then I went 4 days this year because I got in Thursday because I knew someone. Dude, I asked him, hey, can you do a video shout out for my channel? Dude, he was like, yeah, no problem, man. Absolutely.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, he's John Jang. If you ask Paul in the 619, Paul in the 619 would agree.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So it's definitely a really great con to get your con season started is at Fan Expo New Orleans because they just put so much into it. Then Galaxy Con will be in New Orleans. I think that happens like around June or July. Here in Alabama, we have South Alabama Comic Con, which is new, but they are doing so well with it.
How far is New Orleans from you?
About 3 hours. So I live in Mobile. So New Orleans is about 3 hours to the west of us.
Okay.
So I'm always in New Orleans. I mean, I normally go to New Orleans about 4 or 5 times during the year just because there's so much going on in New Orleans. Everything happens in New Orleans. And some really good concerts happen in New Orleans. So
absolutely. Yeah.
But then I'll be in Orlando for MegaCon. I'm looking forward to that. Then Heroes, and I heard it's just so big. So
I live in Charlotte, dude. Yeah, Heroes Con is phenomenal.
So we were going up there for Saturday, me and my brother, because this will be his first huge actual comic convention. And a friend of mine who owns a LCS here in Mobile, we have 2 here in Mobile. He was like, when are you going to be in Charlotte? I was like, well, we're driving up like Friday night into Saturday morning. He's like, oh man, you're going to need to leave Thursday and you're going to need to do a full 3 days just to get all this in. So
yeah, dude, he's not wrong. No, it's great. It's great. I'm thankful to live in Charlotte. I've lived in Charlotte twice in my life. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only time I've been to Charlotte is either when I lived in Virginia. I lived in Virginia for 6 years when I was in the Navy. So, of course,
Where'd you live in Virginia?
I lived in Hampton, which is right across the James River, or no, it's the James River from Norfolk, because I was stationed in Norfolk for 6 years. So we lived in Hampton. We had a condo in Virginia Beach. So it was, I miss it. I miss it every single day. I'm like, man, I really miss Virginia just because the seasons down here in South Alabama, we have nothing but summer. And
I'm in Virginia, so I know what you're talking about.
Really?
Did you ever move back?
So I made a deal with myself when me and my son moved back to Alabama that after he turns 19, he graduates high school and he's gone to college at Bama, Roll Tide. I made some decisions on myself, and moving back to Virginia is definitely on my list. Just because I fell in love with Virginia, and people up there are just so awesome, and y'all
we are.
So,
Yeah.
so
Not cool as us though, but close enough.
yeah. So probably in the next 4 or 5 years, I'll be making that journey back up to Virginia.
Very cool.
But hopefully this year I'll be able to visit Virginia again. That's on my list of things to do for this year, to go back up and see a lot of friends of mine that I served in the Navy with.
We're supposed to be getting a snowstorm coming next week or so.
See, I missed that. So we had our first actual snow last January down here, and it was that Virginia fluffy snow that we got down here. And you've heard the term, hell freezes over. Well, yeah, hell froze over down here about 2 weeks after Christmas. So it was great. Virginia taught me how to drive in snow, but seeing all these southern people that can't drive in rain
or snow,
it was quite entertaining. So they were like, "Oh, we need to go to work." I was like, "No, y'all can't drive in the sunshine." No, ma'am. I'm not going to work. I'm on vacation.
Shit, hey, you're not wrong, bro.
So, any advice you have about heroes?
Huh?
Pace yourself. That's like there's no celebrities there. It's all comic books everywhere and comic creators. And you don't have to see everything at once. Also, Christina can tell you this, and Will. It's probably easier to get some of the signatures on Sunday, isn't it, Christina?
I get them done with faster. But
well, also you need to scout out. It helps if you get in. If you get the VIP pass, you get an hour early, or get a press pass. You can, but that looks like they're cracking down on press passes because I got one last year. I only had 300 or 400 subscribers, but now they had something posted that said you had to have social media had to be 4K or over. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's.
I don't know if that's. I'm still going to try, but
why not?
Also, it's just don't try to do everything in the first day, and also. It's so much more convenient to get a room at the Westin if you can do it.
Yep, absolutely. Because
Yeah, so I've already booked the hotel at the Westin.
Good.
So they have some really good rates going on right now at the Westin, which is just surprised me. But yeah, that's already taken care of, and then upgraded from a 1 day to a 3
What's
day.
your son getting signed by Cena? A belt or?
So he so I grew up during the Attitude Era because I was born in '86. So I grew up during Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker. So I was like, man, I really want an Attitude Era WWF Championship belt. So finally got one, and I got mine signed by Kane and Mick Foley when I met them. My son, his goal was to one day own a spinner belt because he has ADHD, so he had fidget spinners all his life. So he was like, "Oh, I want a fidget spinner WWE Championship belt." So I bought him one, so he is going to get that signed by John Cena next Saturday.
That's awesome.
Yep.
And apologies for my food. It's tradition in our family.
Christina.
I know. It's tradition in our family
Make her
on
big
New Year's
screen.
Eve that we get
kidding.
sushi, Jersey Mike's, pizza. We have like all this like certain
I
foods and stuff
love
we get. So
sushi.
I haven't eaten all day, and I haven't slept for over 2 days. So
Why?
Oh, God.
Damn.
Oh wow.
I just haven't. So my whole Jersey Mike sub and all my stuff. So I was like going, okay, well, let me go get a fourth of it.
I hope you're able to sleep soon.
Christina sounds like she's about to hibernate.
Yeah.
I'm just always on the go.
You'll sleep. You'll eventually sleep soon. I guess Nat will stay up for Central.
And then grab me some Cheetos.
Only 15 minutes away.
I like
Well, what the-
Cheetos, but I like Cheeto Puffs better.
What the hell, Will? Am I chopped liver?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
see.
dude.
Yeah, I guess you are, man.
I'm sorry, Toad.
You know, I was looking in the Great Book of Maiden. That's what I'm referring this to as now.
You should.
And it has occurred to me that the last time that Iron Maiden played in Memphis, Tennessee, which is about an hour from me, was during the Blaze Bailey years of the 90s.
No, they haven't played Georgia in quite some time either. Neither of the last two tours that they did came to Atlanta.
I know they're, like I said earlier, I know they're going to be in Louisville, Kentucky in September for Louder Than Life. And I feel like I need to make the pilgrimage if I want to see them.
They were one of the earliest ones I saw in the Peace of Mind tour and Power Slave tour.
I don't know who's drumming for them now since Nico retired, but you know, we lost so many great musicians last year. So I mean, if there's still musicians out there that you want to see, you better catch them while you can. If they're not coming to you, you're going to have to go to them. So I mean,
yeah.
So my son's big gift this year was I am taking him to Daytona next May for the largest rock concert in the country, which is Welcome to Rockville. And it's 4 days with about 200 artists. And like you should just see the lineup for those 4 days. Like I got us the 4-day VIP passes just because there was just so many. You know, when you start getting a little bit up in age, you know, it's like you're all about comfort.
What does the VIP do?
Yeah, so I was like, you know what, we're just going to go big for this one. This is his first huge rock festival, so we got the 4-day. Yeah, we got the 4-day VIP, and just the lineup for those 4 days at Daytona International is just mind blowing. Like, I've always wanted to see Alice Cooper live.
dude, I have. It's awesome.
So I will finally get to see Alice Cooper perform, I think, on Friday.
You're going to freaking love it, dude.
Guns N' Roses, I think, is performing, I think, Thursday. I think they're the headliner. Saturday, I think, is going to be, they're right there. Foo Fighters is on Saturday.
Oh, I love the Foo Fighters.
And I think Sunday to close out, it's going to be My Chemical Romance. So it's like all these bands that I've always wanted to see live. It's like 4 days. It's just going to be nothing but pure rock music.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, because Louder Than Life is looking cool, but if I could catch them on the regular tour, they're touring with Megadeth and freaking Anthrax.
Yeah, so my son's a huge fan of 21 Pilots, so I took him to his first rock concert back in September. They played down here at the Gulf and Gulf Shores, and that was probably one of the best shows I've ever been to in my life. Just how much they put into their shows, where the theatrics, the lighting, the lasers, the smoke, the pyro is just, I was just blown away.
But yeah, I just want to see Maiden live once.
Oh yeah, man! The Power Slave tour was incredible with the big giant mummy Eddie walking out on stage and the pyramids all.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin. Was Power Slave the one they did?
I'm so old. I
No.
was able to go to these shows.
No. I was thinking, was Power Slave the one that they filmed Live After Death, or was that that was Power Slave, wasn't it? That's what I was thinking. Because I watched that on video, and that's freaking awesome. I've seen Live After Death. I've seen Made in England. The Flight 666 concert. They're freaking awesome.
Yeah, I saw Van Halen in '84, and that was one of the greatest shows I've seen. Just the stage was so huge.
I'm very jealous that you got to see Van Halen back in '84.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't even thought of in '84.
Right. That was one of the earliest. I saw Rush in '82. First time I saw Rush, and that was one of the first big shows I went to.
Once again, I'm extremely jealous that you got to see Rush.
Oh, I saw Rush 15 times. Every time they came to Atlanta from '82 till the end, 2016.
Kevin, what was the first year you saw?
I've been to about 1,000 shows, somewhere around that.
Wow.
I saw Anthrax and Megadeth in clubs multiple times. A club in Atlanta called the Metroplex.
Kevin, what was the first year you saw Tull?
The what? Will I can barely hear you.
Tull, Jethro Tull. First year.
I saw them 7 times.
No, where? What year?
Usually that was at the amphitheater, but I did see them at the arena Omni. It was
What
the Omni
year?
then. They tore it down and built Phillips
What
Arena.
year was
All
the
that
first
rain
year
down that building.
What was the first year you saw them?
Would have been mid '80s, '86, '87.
What a time to be alive! What a time to be alive!
Yeah, for that particular music. I mean, I saw Metallica twice on the Injustice for All tour, and the Master of Puppets tour was the first time I saw them.
If this will make Kevin feel better about his age, the first time I seen Kiss, tickets were $8.
Yeah,
the last
that's
time
how
I
much
seen
Rush
Kiss,
was the first time I saw him.
The last time I seen Kiss, tickets were $60.
I paid $200 last year to see Billy Strings. I paid less than that to go to festivals that had freaking Stephen Stills, Dr. John, freaking just Steve Miller, the Allman Brothers.
See, when I see that, I think of that meme where it says "Burn the witch, burn the witch." I know it's spelled to some as big booty Latinas.
That movie.
Big booty Latinas.
I saw most concerts. The most I've seen of certain bands. I saw Soundgarden twice. Once with 9 Inch Nails. I've seen 9 Inch Nails 5 times. I've seen them with Queens of the Stone Age. Once without an opening act. Some band called
Death Row Above.
And I've seen Tool 4 times and Perfect Circle once. And I've seen Ozzy Osbourne twice, once solo Ozfest, and then once with Black Sabbath.
You got me there because I've never saw Black Sabbath or Ozzy.
Sabbath, when they played, when they started playing Black Sabbath in the other part, we saw it in Charlotte, North Carolina. And he goes, I think it was at the Charlotte Motor Speedway or someplace.
Huh.
And he's like, the part where it says, "What's this that stands before me?" And he did that. Tony Iommi does that first riff, and the lightning struck way in the back behind the stage. And we're like, "Oh shit, we're all going to hell."
Yeah, right.
But it's like they opened the heaven opened up and God was mad or something. And that tour, that one show was wild because the Sabbath. Because the acts before that, it was Mudvayne, Black Label Society, Mudvayne, and then Slipknot came out, and then Marilyn Manson, and then Black Sabbath.
Oh wow!
Wow!
And the year before, when it's Ozzy solo, it was Slipknot was there too. I think that year. But they were like more of a support like early on, and then Godsmack was there, Incubus, the Deftones, and then Pantera, and then Ozzy.
Wow,
and it was Pantera. It was the last album they did before they broke up, Reinventing the Steel. And what was cool, we were down. I was about the middle of the way from the front, and these guys were like you know, how I was in there moshing, throwing their arms around. This guy got popped, and this guy's about to start fighting. They were like fighting, but they were like wrestling fighting, you know, like stupid stuff. And the security guard manhandled one of them. It was a big old guy, and they were playing. They were in the middle of playing, I think, Domination, and Phil says, "Stop the fucking music, Dom! Stop fucking playing." He said, "You get your fucking hands off the Pantera fan, or I'll come down there and kick your ass in my fucking cell."
Yeah.
And then he looked at Rex and said, "Rex, take it from the bridge." And they started right back where they stopped.
Right.
Oh, hell.
What the biggest indoor show I think I ever went to was the Rolling Stones Voodoo Lounge at Georgia Dome.
Oh, wow.
60,000. That just
Who was the
happened to
opening
fall
act?
on my birthday, my 30th birthday.
Who was the opening act for him, Kevin?
Brian Adams.
Oh, okay.
So the largest concert I've ever been to, there was an event back in 2005 called Live 8.
Yeah.
And I went to London on my senior trip.
Wow.
And I was right there in the crowd. I'm a huge Pink Floyd fan.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say
in the
that
crowd
was huge.
to watch those four reunite for the first time in 20 years for one night only. And I'm telling you, whatever y'all felt back in the day when y'all listened to Dark Side of the Moon for the first time, at 17 years old, I got to experience that. So I can now join the club of everyone that got to experience Pink Floyd in their prime.
Wow. That's cool. Biggest outdoor show I ever went to was Fish, New Year's Eve, 1999, Millennium. To get away from the Y2K bug, we were in the middle of the Everglades. There was 120,000 people for 3 days of Fish.
Well,
PHI.
yeah.
Yeah, that's insane, especially in the Everglades.
Yeah, it was on the Indian reservation, the Seminole Indian reservation down there in the middle of the Everglades, like isolated as hell.
Look, I experience this every single day living down here. There's nothing like that humidity. Like,
oh no, yeah.
When you hear Southern people,
so it was the nicest time of year to be down there. Actually,
well, when northern people hear that southern joke, it's not the heat that'll kill you; it's the humidity. We ain't lying. It is the humidity that will get you.
A wet blanket thrown over. That's why Doc Holliday was told to move out west by his doctor from Georgia because of the humidity.
Well, it's like, you know, like they joke about it, but like they call Florida Hell's Waiting Room.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. I was there. The worst thing about the Big Cypress Festival was they had far too few of those little portable toilets. That was a mess.
I will tell you, if my dad, like my dad, if you ask him some of the things that stood out about Vietnam, he will tell you, besides, you know, being in danger all the time, it was the humidity. Like it would be 110 degrees, and he says you'd just be sweating. You couldn't. It wasn't any point in wiping the sweat. It would just keep rolling down your face.
So I graduated boot camp July of 2008, and my training was in Pensacola, which is an hour away from me.
Yeah.
So my friends come from the north, so we fly into Pensacola, and the moment we get off the plane, your pores just open up, and they're like, "God, this is hot." I was like, "Man, this is July. Just wait a month. Just wait a month, and you can tell me it's hot." It is so awesome to introduce northern people to southern climate. It's just an awesome feeling that y'all finally get to experience the hell that I've experienced for the majority of my life.
I think it was funny. Me and my buddy, we went to see his brother who was stationed at MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa, Florida, and we went he went down there because he had tickets to go see the Bucks play, the Tampa Bay Bucks. So it was like January, and so we left up Kentucky, and I live in Southern Kentucky, but it was like 20 degrees. You know, we get down there, it's like 67, 65 degrees, and we're wearing shorts, and everybody's wearing like sweatshirts and stuff. We're like, Aren't you guys cold? We're like, nope. This is great.
This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing.
Y'all got 60 seconds.
But, you know, when you have, like negative temperatures, I'm like, I don't know what that feels like, and I don't want to know what that feels like.
You got okay.
Here we go. We're going to another countdown. This is Central Time Zone.
Hopefully this one doesn't go away. That McFarland store is tempting you, Matt.
No, it's always tempting me. I don't have to see a picture of it. You can tell it's like targeted ads, can't you? Because every one of them is like comic books, McFarland toys.
It's like they know.
We're almost down to 10 seconds. Okay, everybody, here's the second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7,
6,
5,
4,
4,
3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year, Tony.
Happy New Year.
Why is it going up? Why is it going up
now
again?
It's the new year. It's cut down to next year, Will. I guess.
Happy New Year for us. Yay.
When you guys were talking about music, of course, my concert experiences have been different. For me, like my first music experience, I think I saw Amy Grant. I think that was my first person I saw. And then I saw the Charlie Daniels Band. I think,
that was the very first concert I ever went to in my life. 1970. I was 12 years old. My cousins took me to Macon to see Charlie Daniels.
And then I saw the Monkees in concert in 1988.
Oh, I love the Monkees.
Love them. And we had, I saw Kiss. I saw Kiss too. And the last concert I saw was New Kids on the Block, which was, and opening act was Paula Abdul and DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Oh, wow.
And we had an event that happened where I live. I live here in where University of Virginia is. We had an event happen here because a historical event that happened, which was not a pleasant event that happened here. Dave Matthews, which is from here,
I'd love to see them live.
wanted to put on an event to bring our community back together because of this historical event. So a year later, because of the event that happened here, we had Justin Timberlake, we had, of course, Dave Matthews, we had all these people that came together, Coldplay, everyone came together and put on this free concert for our community. And so I was able to experience that concert. And so it was really great. So like I said, Dave is from here, and he used to have concerts and stuff here. And
was it that incident that happened there like a while back? I don't want to say what it was.
It was it was an intense incident.
Yeah.
And then also police. Let's just say law enforcement stuff is an important thing with me and my family. I just put it out that too. So I've done work security and things for certain people. So I've done things for Ray Charles and Anne Margaret. So I've been with them. So I've heard their music. So them.
Ray Charles.
So there's been a lot of good. So I've heard a lot of good concerts and stuff. So it gives you.
Tony, what's a kiss?
Well, I was going to make a comment that I think it's cool that me and Christina have something in common, because Amy Grant was my first concert.
Hey, Tony, what's a kiss?
Cool. What's a kiss?
Some people
Look, Vogsy, you're old enough to know what a kiss is.
I know,
And this
I'm
is
just
funny.
messing. I like the band.
I won tickets to see Christina Aguilera in concert, and opening act was Destiny's Child.
Oh, that's awesome.
So that was before Beyonce was anyone really knew, Beyonce.
Yeah.
So it was like and here's Destiny's Child. I was like, hey.
What's up, Tony?
Now, I was going to say Vogsy Kiss is one of the most influential musically groups, you know, in the 70s and whatever. Now, personally,
No, I
a couple
love
of them I
Kiss. They're
couldn't
an
care.
awesome band.
Personally, a couple of members I wouldn't throw them off. I wouldn't care. But, you know.
He's husband gloves.
I'll tell you this, another band I wouldn't mind seeing if the rumors are true. I keep hearing these rumors. Y'all know how much I've talked about Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Oh, they're so awesome.
The rock element of Trans-Siberian Orchestra is a 80s group called Savatage.
Oh yeah.
There are rumors that John Oliva said he's still got one more album in. He's supposed to start recording in January. And apparently he told everybody the Savatage is going on tour. And he said, if you want to see us, you better catch us now. And I went, shit, I'll go over 2 states to go see Savatage.
I saw them in the 80s in that same club I saw Anthrax and Megadeth at most of the time.
Because when you know, when SG was talking about Florida, you know, that was where Chris Oliva died, was in Florida.
Here's my first concert. I was 13 years old. My mom took me.
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
Man, holy crap, dude.
February 23rd, 7:30, Thompson Bowling Arena, Knoxville, Tennessee, with special guest Skid Row.
Cool. What year was it?
1989.
Wow.
See, mine and Christina's first concert may have been Amy Grant, but I guarantee it was probably different tours. Because I went and seen her during Heart. I went and seen her during Heart in Motion.
I saw it at King's Dominion.
I can't believe I found that
That was
poster.
my church at King's Dominion.
I can't believe I found that poster, y'all.
That was cool. And Amy Grant is the only concert that I know of that I've ever had front row seats.
I need to go to bed soon.
I remember that.
Yeah, I want to take a minute, wish everybody a prosperous new year. I'm fixing to sign out for the night.
You have a good night, Tony. Thank you, man.
Good night, Tony.
You too.
Everybody be safe, take care, God bless. I'll see y'all in the Comic Lounge tomorrow night. At my
And
house.
Die Hard can be a January movie. There you
That's
go.
right.
Mm,
That's right.
Die Hard's an anytime movie.
See y'all later.
Good night, Tony. Happy New Year.
ah.
Well, I'm going to take that as my cue because my son will be home soon, so I can, like, you know, integrate him on his New Year's Eve festivities.
Yep. Have a good night, SG.
It was awesome hanging out with all y'all tonight. Looking
Yes,
forward to
sir.
the next time. Y'all have a great New Year.
Yes,
You
I'll
too,
see you
sir.
later, SG.
Yeah.
Be good. I think we're going to call it there. So everybody have a good evening. We got to the Comic Lounge coming up tomorrow, and Friday Night Props will be on Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be reviewing Friday 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives. And everybody, I hope everybody has had a great New Year, and I hope you have a great 2026. So we'll see you guys later. Bye.
Come, son of Jarrell! Kneel before Zod! Snitchy boochies.